Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're having a nice, whatever it is, wherever you are. I really wish that YouTube would let me flip the layout, because I have this on my right monitor, but I can't move the chat off of the left side, and so it creates this really annoying setup that I have to do to be able to see it. Because it's hard to see the farther away it is from my face. Anyways, welcome to the gaming zone. Welcome to the Golfa gaming zone. Good morning, everyone. I hope that you all have been enjoying the video that went up today. I thought it was a fun concept. It was like, it had its moments of being annoying, but I think it was fun to work on overall, right? So I thought that it was a fun time working on that. Good morning. Yeah, I don't say good morning because it might not be morning where you are, but I say good morning because no matter what time it is, it's always morning time. You see, there's a real rational reason why I do these things. I guess it is like 11 a.m. here, though, which is very abnormal for me. Let me turn this off. What am I looking at? Hold on, I'm having a fucking moment. What am I doing? Thank you for the D&D check. I guess I should probably leave that message open so that it can be shown. Close this. Dude, okay, I have so many tab groups open. I'm struggling to even find the thing I need to click on. Oh shit, I don't think I changed the live reaction. Hold on, is it still... It's still the Rebecca one. Well, hold on, you guys can see this message for a second. I have to fix this right now. Let me go to the live reactions. I totally forgot about this. Okay, Cool Vitelis posted a live reaction. We can take this. We can take this. Hold on. Minor technical difficulties. I may have made a mistake, but it's fine. We will fix it. We will fix it. Where's my folder for this? Dude, I'm all over the place right now. This is probably going to be, like, really weirdly scaled for a second, so just be aware of that. Oh, okay, actually, it's got the same dimensions. That was way easier than this normally is. Well, thank you to Cool Vitelis for posting that. So, I'll admit, today's stream doesn't really have any particular goal. I just think whenever I release a video that it's good to try and stream shortly after to talk about it with people. You know, make sure that if anyone has any questions or anything, I can talk to them. Because I feel like it's one of those things where I don't want it to be, like, too insulated. I try and read the comments as best I can, but sometimes they can get, like, difficult enough to read that it's like, man, I feel like it would be easier to just talk with the people directly. I know that I'm streaming kind of shortly after the video came out. I think it was like 2 or 3 hours ago, but I have things to do today, so this was kind of like my best opportunity. But yeah, the video was fun to work on. I think it had its weird moments, or its difficult moments for sure in terms of the actual process of making it. But I think it was a fun subject overall, and I hope people enjoyed the discussion. I will say that there were some things that I didn't consider when I was working on it that, like, I've received through comments or what have you. I have, so thus far, several people kind of disagree with my stance about Oberon's passive as well as Elude, and I expected that. I made it explicitly clear in the video, I thought, that the point wasn't that I think that they're, like, power level wasn't the point of my critique. It was design and how it interacts with the wider kit. I think that some people kind of missed that a little bit in terms of that point. Because I've had a lot of people say, like, well, Rubble's not that bad. And it's like, well, I wasn't arguing it was bad. I was arguing that its design is weird. That was the point of the video. But there was a few things that I have realized after, like... So one was Thanda. They're working on the, like, fact-checking ability tips series, and I found, like, I dug up my old notes for Baruch when I was working on this video. So I was like, hey, if you want access to them, I can send them to you. And as we were talking about Baruch, I realized that Baruch has, like, a lot more anti-synergy in his kit than I realized. Like, to the point that I genuinely think he could be his own video. Because Baruch has a weird property with his 2, lol. So sleep is inconsistent across the various warframes that have access to it. Equinox and Devara both have a mechanic where enemies will wake up if they've taken 50% of their health as damage, but it's the 50% of their health from when they fell asleep. So if they have full health, it's at 50%. If they were at 50% and got put to sleep, it's 25%. That kind of thing. Lul does not work this way on Baruch. Neither does the arrow set or Cobra and Crane's passive. For some reason, if you damage an enemy who was put to sleep by Lul, they wake up instantly. There is no threshold for this. And what I realized when talking with Fanda about this is that just creates another anti-synergy with his 3. Because if you approach an enemy who's under the effect of the 2 to try and finisher them, the 3 will disarm them and wake them up. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck is going on with this Warframe, dude? Because it was like, oh shit, yeah, I guess lol, if you want to try and use it for finishers, which is like one of the main selling points of the ability, if you have his 3 on, it'll just fucking wake them up instantly. Same with if you've inflicted them with the DOT before you put them to sleep. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I think that it would be interesting if Baruch got some kind of, like, pass to make sure that his abilities didn't sabotage each other all the time, but it is what it is. I also kind of made a mistake in Foley's section. It wasn't like it's weird. So, I mentioned that Foley's 4 would benefit her abilities if they didn't get carried out of the range. What was pointed out to me, and it was something I totally forgot about, Foley's abilities deal damage based on the enemy's effective health, which considers armor in its calculation. So, technically, no. Armor stripping doesn't benefit, like, Foley's abilities that deal damage, but it does affect the damage their procs deal. So if you deal, like, if you spawn the arc traps and it inflicts electric, and then you armor strip the enemy, the electric procs will deal 10 times more damage. Except for some reason, if you armor strip the enemy first, the DOTs will deal the same amount of damage as if they were armored, because it's based on the EHP calculation. So armor stripping the enemy first actually makes you deal like 10 times less damage with the procs. You have to armor strip them after they've already been inflicted, but at that point the enemy's probably dead. It's like, dude, what is happening? The more I learn about this game, the more I feel like I don't understand anything. Like, I understand the EHP angle of it, personally, for, like, making it scale, but the fact that removing armor is actually bad if you do it at the wrong time is so fucking weird. Many such cases. Before the sleep kicks in. So, that depends on your distance. The daggers only strip... what am I talking about? The daggers only disarm enemies within 6 meters. But the base radius of Lul's 25. So there's a very good chance that even if you have Elude active to double the dagger's range, you're going to put enemies to sleep that are nowhere near you, so they're not going to get struck by the dagger first. And do % HP damage. That's basically what it does already. It doesn't ignore armor, so much as that because it uses the EHP, the armor doesn't actually alter the damage that it deals. It'll basically adjust to match the armor. It's just that the DOTs do care about armor, but the actual contact damage does not, which is honestly really weird. But yeah, I think everything else I said in that video was mostly correct. I don't believe there's any other, like, major considerations that I have to bring up. It was just the Foley thing, which admittedly is kind of minor. Armor stripping does still matter, it just only affects the procs. And I didn't even think about the thing with Lul until I was talking to Fanda, and I was like, oh shit, this is another weird anti-synergy. Because I think Fanda put it well, because in our DMs he was like, Lul really is just the reduce restraint button. Like, you can't really use it for anything else, because enemies wake up instantly upon being hit. I think it was Average Chroma, actually, also brought up an interesting point in the comments, saying that Gorendel's passive being, like, immediately dispelled when he vomits up enemies has actually just gotten worse over time, because we have more and more tools that benefit from armor, like persistence and stuff like that. And that was a very good point I didn't even consider, was, yeah, armor has just become more important over time because it gives you access to certain things, and so Grendel being able to so rapidly dump his armor just makes it harder for him to benefit from stuff like battery or persistence or bulwark, stuff like that. So that was an interesting point I hadn't considered when I was working on the video. I do my best to be as comprehensive as possible when I talk about things. The script for this video, I I think I had it like written, and I just kept going through it for like 2 or 3 days to try and cover everything I could think of. But unfortunately, the reality is you're not gonna think of everything. So I mean, it is what it is, right? I hope that at least the video is good enough that those issues are small enough that it's not like a deal breaker or fucks with the entire video. Also, welcome, Sci-Fi. It's good to see you here. Watching from the new job. J-word spotted. Did you sleep? I mean, yeah, I just got up. I got up a while ago. I got up fairly early. I had some stuff I had to do. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I went on D&D. Oh my god, I didn't. Oops. Anyways. Excited for Shockwave? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Work consume me. Best of luck, Sci-Fi. Best of luck. But yeah, I will say as well that, like, I'm a little nervous, because when it comes to the Oberon's passive take, I knew it would be kind of contentious, and I think that, like, the majority of the feedback I've gotten is about, like, people do not think that that should happen, and that's fair, if you'd prefer that it stays as is. Like I said, my issue is more so, like, how it interacts with the rest of Oberon's kit. If Oberon's kit wasn't stomped on by the passive in some capacity, I'd be fine with it. Some people have said, like, oh, well, Oberon still benefits, like, defense objectives and stuff, which is true, but I think that, like, having an ability of his only really work in one game mode or one type of game mode doesn't really disprove anything, I guess. Like, yeah, it is still a use for it that maybe the passive can't cover, but in the overwhelming majority of cases, I feel like the passive really hurts Renewal's effectiveness. And I also think that it's important to point out that defense objectives have a cap on the healing they can receive. Get the passive. Do they? Because I thought that it was only if they were, like, a person. You know what? Shit, dude, I can test this right now. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought that it was only if they were, like, a dude. Let me just load into some bullshit real quick. Ever tried ranged Baruch? Yeah, I have. I have played Baruch both ways in terms of, like, LoL and Elude. I've had some comments say that I just am not using Elude correctly, and, like, I feel like, again, that's not, like, I'm not saying it's bad. Again, I feel like that's kind of like a misconception, even though I tried to establish in the beginning of the video that that wasn't the point. I even say in Elude section, you can make it work if you want to play around it. The point is just that his other abilities actively hurt your ability to use it. It's like, yes, you can play around Elude, and it'll work for you if, you know, you keep that in mind. It's just that LoL and Desolate Hands both cause problems for it that really shouldn't happen. Someone left a comment that I think was a pretty fair stance in terms of, Baruch very much was, like, theme first, kit second. Like, very, very much the case. It feels like his kit is, like, 3 unrelated abilities that all kind of stomp on each other's toes. In exchange to... Or, like, in exchange for accessing his ultimate, you just have to deal with all of his weird quirks, right? Like, I think, honestly, Baruch could have gotten his own video if I had, like, kind of sat on his particular section for longer. Background music when? I mean, it's in most of them. I didn't use any in this video because I just thought that I had been using it a lot. It's not like it's going anywhere. Metroid Prime Trilogy is my favorite game of all time. It will always find a way into the things I make. Okay, hold on. I need just to double check this. Because like I said, I thought it was only if they were a humanoid. Maybe I'm misremembering. What am I doing? I need to kill these guys with Reckoning. Actually, that's a universal orb. Is it close enough? I don't know if it was close enough. I don't like the visual effect on the plants, dude. What the fuck? How have I never noticed this? They wobble around when you touch them, dude. It looks so weird. Okay. They might not be getting close enough. I don't see it as invincible. Hold on, I'm going to stop doing this. I'm going to stop using Hallowed Ground. Because I think they might be dying before they get close enough. New video or the stream? Frankly, they both suck. So, what about base Metroid? I mean, the OG Metroid on the NES, I think, hasn't aged amazing. But, I mean, it's still worth playing if you can deal with its jank, though. I have played Nestroid, as people call it. Not be healed. Well, no, it can still be healed. There's just a cap on it now. I believe it's 500 HP. Yeah, I don't see it getting the passive. I think it only happens if the dude that you... I think it only happens if it's an NPC. I think that's the case. I don't believe it's receiving the passive. It doesn't look like it is, at least. Well, I think that settles that. But yeah, defense objectives can still be healed. There's just a cap on how much. And that was a Scarlet Spear era nerf. I want to play him now. I play Lavos in my videos a lot because he's my favorite warframe. It's not much more complicated than that, to be honest. Goof up my armor and damage. Yeah, so funnily enough, that's why I stopped using it too. Because I was like, oh, well, you know, I have a big health bar, or sorry, a big armor pool to work with. Why not just, like, benefit from it from healing? Because that's, like, it's something I talk about in Is DR Dead. The main struggle if you're tanking is if you can't regain health, you're gonna die eventually. And I was like, oh, well, you know, then I can go ahead and use this augment to offset that. But it's like, no, because then you're just gonna reduce your own armor most of the time. Because it's scaling with, like, the corrosive proc count means that enemies often die before you even hit them with the strip. It's like, well, that sucks. In Parita, that was fun to shoot. It wasn't anything complicated, but pretty well. Yeah, so Jade's one healing objectives, I think, was a bug. It might have been fixed by now, because it could also heal the mirror defense objective, which DE has said multiple times they do not want to happen. They had nerfed other abilities that could do it, so I'm not sure if that's still in the game. I know that it was able to at some point. I haven't checked since, but it's definitely not intentional. Will give extractors armor? I believe so. Yeah, I think that still applies. Oberon is quite good for that kind of thing in general. Mirror defense. Listen, I don't believe that mirror defense objectives can be healed through those types of things. Again, I guess I can just check this real quick. But they have removed every source of, like, mirror defense objective healing I've ever seen in the game. They've said before that they want you to have to play around the pickup, right?
You're here to defend something that defies my own understanding.
Practicing at home now. Congrats if you managed to get your hand on a legendary ticket. That's the dream, if you ask me. Is Moa shield bubble? True. Part of the skin. The thing on my chest is a sigil. I think it's called Secuta Prime. Yeah, no, it's not getting healed. Woo! I got teleported by a commander, but I don't think I did the confusion animation. Oh, wait, is it benefiting from the armor, though? I don't think so, actually. I think it's just not taking that much damage because everyone's got a rad proc. Why? Oh, yeah, what, in the title? I was thinking of, like, Vector in my head from Despicable Me when I wrote the title. Inner defense objectives? I'd have to charge it up. But like I said, I know that the mirror defense ones specifically have a lot of restrictions. But yeah, I will say that, like, I know a lot of people did not like Oberon's rework. And, you know, I think that everyone's entitled to their opinion. There are certain stances that I don't really agree with. Like, I've seen some people say that Oberon's rework was bad because his one isn't a consistent nuke. But I feel like it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be an anti, like, big guy button. It's not supposed to nuke rooms consistently. But I think that, like, overall, I like his rework a lot. But the passive, for me, is, like, the hang-up. I don't know why they added it. Someone left a comment that I actually think was a really interesting point of insight, where they said maybe the point was, like, you rely on renewal in the early game, and the invincibility was supposed to be an option for the late game, like if you wanted to go to level cap or something, but that the invincibility is just so easy to access that it just kind of overshadows it. Sorry, I said the word shower, probably scared half my fucking audience. Sorry. But I think it ends up overshadowing it, like, way faster than they probably expected. I don't know. I think that there's some interesting discussion to go on with Oberon's passive in particular, honestly. I personally don't think it should have been added. I mentioned the damage reduction thing, and The reason I mentioned DR is because DR sources that are different stack. So I felt like 75% DR could work really well for Oberon because it's multiplicative with his armor. So it would effectively like quadruple the bonus or the damage reduction that his armor gives him, or the EHP his armor gives him. So I felt like if it was damage reduction, it would be like a good sort of side grade. You could also have it like deflect the damage, like the guy who shoots you maybe takes the damage as well, but I feel like that was kind of similar to Shatter Shield. What was his old passive? Oberon used to, I think, have like a 25% health shield and armor link and 1 free revive on his companion. It was weird because, like, Oberon does benefit his companions with his supportive abilities, but nothing else in his kit really, like, specifically synergized with them. It was just kind of by the virtue of him being a support, he supported his companions. So that was what his old passive was. Even weirder, before his passive was that, he used to have one of the most bizarre passives in the game. Nature, like enemies that were of the Nature faction, technically it's unaffiliated, would fight alongside Oberon. So this was so fucking niche. Where is... Yeah, so like Kubros, Kavats, Desert Skates, if Oberon was around, they would fight alongside him. They wouldn't attack him. It was so niche. It only worked on 3 tile sets in the entire game. It was a cool idea, to be honest. But... that it snapshots? Nope, it does not. Okay, so interesting thing about that LEU. I didn't know this until Fanda pointed it out to me. Efficiency doesn't snapshot, ever. Apparently, it's the one ability stat that doesn't ever snapshot, which I didn't actually know, because there are so few situations in which you would find yourself snapshotting it. Like, the only sources I could think of where that would even happen are Impetus, the one... what's its fuck? The one bond mod, Seismic Bond or whatever, and, Sculptor. And then, yeah, duration for channeled abilities also does not snapshot. So, yeah, Sculptor does not snapshot, and no efficiency sources snapshot to my knowledge. If you activate her for... Yeah, so weird thing about that. The companions do disappear, but it does affect her razor flies. So it does still do something for her, even though you can't play around the razor flies dealing damage much anymore, because they don't stat stick the Dewata. I'll be honest, like, it's fine that they deal damage, I guess, but it's not like it used to be. You used to be able to make them kill shit. It was super high investment for no fucking reason, but they're not nearly as strong in that regard. Personally, though, I'm totally fine with the change, because they now inflict damage and vulnerability, or they inflict damage, vulnerability, and they don't die anymore. Into a YTP? Okay, minor spoiler, I actually do want to run a YTP contest as a 50k celebration thing. I don't know when I'll do this, because I want to have, like, a tangible prize. Don't die. Yeah, they're invincible now for Razorflies. But I want to do a YTP contest, but I don't have, like, the funding to produce a prize for it yet. But I want to do a contest, right? Like, people will submit YTPs, and, like, the top 3 winners will get something, but I haven't really solidified the details of that yet. So, like, if you end up making one, feel free to retroactively submit it when I do that, but with Bombastein's Malice, yes, I do. Animated clips as well. The plan was just YTPs, but I also wanted to hold, like a separate art contest. The idea was that my cousin Nick would help me judge the YTP contest, because we both grew up on them, and then Rosie, the artist who drew my channel art, would help with the art one. That was the idea, and I kind of floated it both by them as, like, a preliminary thing, but like I said, there's nothing in the cards for it now, because I simply don't have the resources to give people, you know, a prize for it. Like Sirius and Orion. Maybe the problem now, honestly, is, like, if I was to do a video about Baruch, a huge amount of it would be just doing, like, saying exactly what I've already said. And I feel like at that point it's kind of like a waste. I think I might include Baruch again if that video ever gets a sequel. If I find enough other weird balance things that I think I could do a sequel video, Baruch will reappear in that. I think that's my current idea. Pregnant drawing of the warframe character of their choice. Also, YTP stands for YouTube poop. It's difficult to explain, to be perfectly honest with you. We'll see how war. I will say that I do wish... So there's a particular complaint I have about the Praetor Rebellion that's probably really weird. I feel like because of the 12-minute war, like, constant move nature of it, it's hard to really appreciate some of the more thematic elements of it if you want to like submerge yourself in the fantasy of it being like a battlefield. For example, like the maps are designed that you could take cover in the trenches or like use the pillboxes, but there's no reason to. You're actively hurting yourself if you do that. I think it would be cool if there was like a frontline mode maybe where like you started at one half of the map and you had to like push your way to the other half. Like for those who don't know, burrito maps are like a big line basically with I think it's like 5 to 7 major rooms, and then you have like the connecting rooms. I think it would be interesting if you had a mode where you started on like the left side of that line and you had to like push your way forward to the other side. So you had like this frontline mode of like capturing and defending the territory. Aren't there for us. I know that they aren't, but I still think it would be cool if that like you could use them if you wanted to. But currently there's not really an incentive to. I get that like most Warframe players are never going to care about that, but also, I will say, Elude is cool as fuck. Like, I can't deny, Baruch has crazy aura. I don't care how weirdly designed he is, he has crazy fucking aura. Also, something else I realized after working on the video, Baruch, while in his 4, this stat is not listed anywhere, by the way, enemies within 3 meters of him are slowed by 50%, which means that if his 4 is active and the enemy's been disarmed, it reduces Elude's restraint gain again, because they're attacking him slower. To play the mode, yeah. It also makes, like, secrets more difficult to find, I feel like. Get free Champion's Blessing. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think that there's more that could be done with Purita, but I don't know if they'll go back to it. Is Baruch allergic to synergies? Unironically, yes. His entire kit is just a bunch of unrelated abilities that were just put together. It's all very vibes-based, I'm gonna be honest with you. Baruch was made based on his vibe as a pacifist. Not on, like, his kit being coherent. I still love Baruch, to be clear. I think he's super fun, but I can't deny that he's a bit of a mess. Any good subsumes for Elude? My Baruch just takes the easy route of using Nourish so that I can have Viral Blast and Toxin, but honestly, a lot, like, Wrathful Advance is really good. There's plenty of stuff you could put on there of the day. Yeah, honestly, someone made, I think it was in the first Hot Takes video where I talked about this, where someone was like, they should make heavy attack efficiency an Exilus slot thing because it's competing with Tennokai. I think it would be cool if there was more incentive to use heavy attack efficiency in general, like if they kind of expanded it as an alternative to Tennokai, because currently the stat isn't very useful. But Subway servers? Look, we've had some gameplay, okay? We've had some gameplay. I could throw on a mission, but I'm focusing on reading the chat. Oh, Conjunction Survival is up for a Fisher. I don't...
The Void has chosen me as its prophet. A prophet of profit.
To break his anti-synergy. I actually used to use Pillage, so that I could protect my health. Now, though, I just use Reaper, and Reaper works fine. I don't struggle with it too much. What's your Sayandana? This is Yamako Prime. It is from... Hold on, you can't fucking see it. Give me a second. Is it still gonna... Hold on. My primary loadout doesn't have weapons show and holstered. Yeah, Yamako Prime. It's from Vauban's Prime Access, I believe. Did you get all the decrees yet? Yes. Source? It came to me in a dream. Help a lot. Yeah, I think that's fair. Honestly, the fact that it has to rebuild in general is weird. Is from Ash? Oh shit, is it? Dude, I don't fucking remember. Hold on, let me double check this right now. I know Ash had the, Yeah, right. Vauban was Citadella. I think you're right. I think you're right. I got it backwards. I think Yamako was Ash. Because he also came with the Sentinel accessories set, I guess. Ability. Yeah, Assimilate honestly seems like it would be a neat take. You know, actually, I'm just going to take Baruch. Why not? We'll do some bullshit with him for a little bit. Not the other way around. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you all. I had workshopped the joke of after I said that Brute canonically beats his children, I was going to say, this implies he may be based on my own father, but I decided that might be too far. Like, I already wasn't sure if the joke should stay in the video, because I thought it was a little much for what I normally make, so that part did not stay in. There were actually a lot of jokes that did not make it into the final video. There was quite a bit of stuff that I said that did not make it in. I had another section about, like, Varuna being a puppy girl in her bit, but I cut that because I felt like it felt kind of redundant after the puppy mode comment. And there was also a thing in Gulfagor's segment talking about how he would, like, it went more in on the joke of him making out with the enemies, but I also cut that because I felt like it felt kind of unnecessary. And then yeah, that part of the Baruch joke got cut because it just felt like it was too much. I was like, I don't think I could do that. I don't think people would find that funny. I'm already nervous enough. Think your father would be too much? Yes, I do. Keep in everything. So the video will not be demonetized too. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think the video was gonna get monetized. I thought I was gonna have to censor when I said what the fuck in Segak's section because it's 2.5 minutes into the video. But surprisingly, no, it didn't get demonetized. I fully expected it to happen. When there's pushback against that dog. Okay, so I will say that like a lot of those types of jokes were intentional. But people are gonna be like, sorry, you can't make a joke about beating up children. That makes you a predator. That means you want to beat up children in real life. Fucking hell, dude. It's like you have a... It's like that thing that Rosie sent me that I talked about, of the, like, if you write a character in a story that kills someone, that makes you an actual IRL serial killer. Forced to censor. That's pretty much Sab's situation, because his videos are so short. They sound gas. I thought about doing, like a members-only alt version that was uncensored, because some YouTubers I watch do that, but I didn't want to feel like I was restricting, like, a significant portion of the content. In the Shock update. Yeah, I had seen that. And it's funny, too, because, like, one of the top comments on that dev short is, thank you, CoolKid369. I'm gonna be real, that idea was not original enough that I would say it's, like, you can attribute it to me. I think of all the things I suggested in that video, it was the least original idea I had. I am very interested in the Archimedia changes, though, for sure. I think that it's going to be, like... So... When I did the Hildren video, I thought about expanding my Archimedia rework concept into its own video and elaborating on it and fleshing it out more, but that's going to go on the top shelf now that the Archimedia thing has been announced, because I want to see how it plays. They said that they're making it so that if you pick one of the pre-selected warframes, they give you 3 research points a mission instead of 1. That is like a phenomenal change. I think that's a really, really good plan. And it should make the modifiers feel a lot less oppressive. Thank you, CoolKid369. Fuck's sake, dude. First 90 seconds. The weird thing about the swearing thing is it keeps getting moved. Like, it used to be you couldn't swear in the first minute. Now I think it's up to the first 2 minutes. Or the other 368. We don't talk about the other 368 cool kids. For all purple rewards, though. I mean, if they... I don't think they said they're rebalancing anything else. But I think that, I don't think they said they're changing anything else. So it would still be fine. You wouldn't need it. It sounds like we're getting more points than we need in total, which I think is a good thing. Also, I know some people have mentioned the, like the thing with Jade Stars. I'll be honest, Jade Star's nerf I think makes perfect sense, and I'm kind of surprised people are mad about it, because its lack of LOS enabled some legitimately ridiculous AFK strategies. Like, Sab sent me a video where he was playing Equinox, and because the damage of her 4 would trigger the stars, he was just sitting in a corner, not even playing the game. And it was killing shit for him. Zephyr could do it. Hildren could do it with the damage from her 4 as well, I believe. Like, the line of sight does nothing to Sirius and Orion, because they didn't have any non-LOS abilities in the first place. But in combination with other warframes, it became ridiculous. I think that was completely warranted. I still wish they would have done more with it, namely like the damage vulnerability thing I suggested. I think would have been a cool opportunity to make the ability to do something interesting. I feel like it's just fine now. The buffs they gave it made its damage workable, but I don't think it's anything crazy on Sirius and Orion themselves. But, like, you know, if the developers don't want to implement that, then they're the ones who make the game, right? Having to actually play the game. So I've been thinking about this a lot lately, actually, because I had a similar conversation with some friends about Destiny 2, and, like, the art of cheesing certain bosses. Where the general opinion was, like, why would you cheese a boss? You don't have to, like, there's no rush to get anything now, so skipping bosses, it feels kind of pointless. And I agree with that generally, but I got to thinking about the overall, like, practice of things, and I kind of come to the realization that for a lot of people, there are grinds that aren't fun. Like, there are certain things where you aren't, like, you're doing the grind for the reward, not because you think the experience of it is fun. And I generally say, like, okay, well, then just don't do the grind. But for some people, the reward is so important or so powerful that they feel like they have to. And so, like, with boss cheesing specifically, I don't think that a lot of people want to just not play the game. I think they don't want to deal with things that they don't like, but they need the reward. Shade of Prime Blueprint. Now, there are some players that straight up do not want to play the game. Like, that is true. There are some people who just want to AFK the game and treat it like a mobile AFK, like, arena type shit, right? But for a lot of people, I think it's like they don't play the game like that all the time, right? They just don't want to deal with certain grinds they don't find fun, but there's an item that they really want locked behind them. I've definitely been experiencing this myself, because, bad news, everyone. I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2 lately, and recently I've decided to put myself through the actual psychological fucking torture method of grinding dungeon armor sets. I'm gonna be honest with you, this genuinely might be, like, the worst grind in Destiny 2. I'm actually at my fucking wit's end. The odds of getting the specific armor piece with the specific role you want is fucking horrible. And, I'm not having a good time, man. Even though, like, Shattered Throne is in rotation this week, and I've been doing a lot of it because I want to play with its armor bonus. Dude, like, I can do Shattered Throne in 20 minutes, and I still wish I could do it faster, because it's not fun. It's not fun. Dude, holy shit, 55 daggers to the bonus? Wait, hold up, can I stack this even further? Dude, look at that, holy fuck. I'm like the average London resident right now, dude. Please deposit your weapons in the receptacle ass Varuk setup. At all. Yeah, that's the thing with, like, heat abilities in general, though, honestly. I feel like it's not a Jade Star's exclusive problem, but I do agree that them being a source of damage, I think, is kind of unnecessary. Regularly. I don't even blame you there. It's like, okay, for those who don't know, when it comes to getting armor with certain roles in Nearest Homeless Man, true. When it comes to getting certain armor rolls in Destiny 2, so you need to first roll the RNG that you get an armor piece, period. Then you need to roll the RNG that it's an armor piece you actually need, because there are 5 slots for armor pieces. Then you have to roll the RNG that it's the archetype you want, which is a 50% chance if you're focusing it. And then you have to roll the RNG that's a 1 in 4 chance you get the tertiary stat you want. Keep in mind, you want to know how many drops you get per dungeon? 4. You get 4 drops per dungeon. The worst part about Shattered Throne, it has the most bonus chests of any dungeon. At 6, and I still got no armor pieces I wanted from it. The only thing that I got, the only armor piece I got with the archetype and role I wanted on it was the gloves. And I play Warlock, so it was the armor piece I needed the least because that's the slot for Getaway Artist. I was so pissed. I was so mad. There's 6? Yeah, so weird thing. Shattered Throne used to have chests that only granted, like, Dreaming City-specific rewards, like tinctures and stuff. Apparently, with the last update, they made them all loot chests. So you can find you can get all of them now as loot. Nitro and I didn't even believe this at first, but went and found them all, and yeah, they all gave us dungeon drops. They all yield them now. It's really weird, but honestly, really nice. Do you do the whole dungeon every time? Normally, yes, because I feel like grinding the same encounter over and over would actually make me even more sad. On average, yeah. Destiny 2 is, like, even after all the improvements, it's still so fucking grindy, dude. Don't get me wrong, I think that the game is in a very good state now that I've been playing it again after the final update. But there are some things about it that just piss me off. Like, dude, why can't you upgrade your armor's tier? The tiered loot system in general, I think, genuinely sucks. But because you can't upgrade your armor's tier, if you get a piece of armor that's not tier 5, it's worthless. Because it has lower stats, so you just shouldn't use it. Which means that if you're trying to grind dungeon armor, you have to grind it when it's in the rotation, or you have to suffer through master mode. It irritates the fuck out of me, dude. Yeah, I will say that, like, I hadn't played the game since shortly after the final shape. I've been enjoying the last update for Destiny 2 a lot, but there are things about the game that just kind of piss me off, and it sucks to know they're never getting fixed. Tier arm, yeah, pretty much. Like, if you could upgrade your armor's tier, I'd be fine with it. Like, okay, well, you get the lower stats, but you can spend resources to upgrade it, right? Kind of like weapons, even though weapons, it's still better to get a natural tier 5 over, like, a drop tier 5. Or, sorry, like an upgraded tier 5 because of an increase in perk slots. Which, I will say, I actually really like the fact that higher tier weapons give you more perks. I feel like the perk enhancement system kind of got fucked, to be honest. Like, I feel like it used to be a reward for leveling your weapons, but now all perks are basically always enhanced. So, whatever. But I think that giving weapons more perks was honestly a really cool way to fix the problem that crafting introduced of making, like, the chase end, while also allowing for further optimization for people who want to chase insane rolls. Because now, if you want to get, like, one specific combo of perks, you have 3 opportunities in each column to roll that perk, right? But if you want to get, like, a god roll that has a bunch of different perks, then that chase is still present for people who are willing to dedicate themselves to it. And I do quite like that. I think that was an interesting way to approach it. Dude, I'm getting my ass beat because my daggers are low. But yeah, I like that, honestly. I thought it was a cool way to do it. Armor, though, not a fan of how they handled that shit. I do not like it. Dude, low-key, I should be using Astral Bond with, like, a Sentinel. I'm pretty sure that lets your Sentinel kill Thrax Ghosts. With the stabilizing rounds, that sounds like fucking torture. There are some, like, I remember anytime I bring up the Destiny grind in a video or on stream or anything, I have people say, like, well, cool kid, you're kind of cherry picking. Like, Destiny's grind is bad, but Warframe's is as bad. And I'm gonna be blunt with you all. We can cherry pick grinds all day. On average, I do think Destiny's is worse. When it comes to Destiny, it's very geared towards the casual experience in a lot of ways. But if you want to optimize in terms of, like, getting the stats you want and stuff like that, it sucks ass. It is so rough. Like, don't get me wrong, this game does have its bad grinds, even if they've made, like, a lot of, you know, efforts to reduce them with pity shops and stuff like that. But Destiny is like, yeah, good luck getting the armor set with the stats you want from this dungeon before it rotates out of the rotation. Like, fuck my life, dude. Fuck my life. Why D2 is harder? I mean, I could, but, like, that's, like, Sab's thing. I always try to, like, when I engage with feedback, I try to be constructive. Don't get me wrong. There are comments I've gotten where I've thought about being mean. Like, they were so rude or condescending, like, I've thought about it. But I was just like, nope, I'm just not going to respond. I'm just not going to say anything. People wouldn't stop playing. I mean, I suppose. I feel like saying love bomb implies that you're like a scorned ex. Don't get me wrong. Bungie definitely fucked with the game a lot from the like ops angle of it, I guess, of keeping it running. But I will say, I wonder, hold on, do I have this comment screenshot still? Hold on, let me look for something real quick. Please tell me I still have this. Hold on, a long time ago. What is this? Is this the one? No, that was the icon. Dude, shit, I don't think I have it anymore. Okay. So there was a comment I got. This was when I released the new player experience video. And it was after I had to disable the comments. But someone commented on a different video, like, in the last video you said you had a boyfriend. This is an abomination before God, and you need to break up with him and repent. And I remember reading that shit, and I was just like, don't respond, don't respond, don't respond, don't encourage them, don't encourage them. I wanted to so bad. I wanted to so fucking bad. I just wanted to reply, I'm not gay, my boyfriend is. But it was like, no, don't do it. Don't encourage them. Just ignore them. It's not worth it. You are best Jew, don't screw it up. No, dude, I wanted to reply so bad, but I was like, nope, it's not worth it, dude. Talk yourself out of it. Talk yourself out of it. It's not worth it. It was the Dargan video. The Dargan video was the first time I ever publicly mentioned that Nitro was my boyfriend, which, fun fact, a bunch of my actual friends thought was a joke. Like, a bunch of my actual friends thought it was a joke, and I had to clarify to them I was not kidding. They were like, it's not, it's like, no, it's not a bit. I'm serious. That's where in the obvious and mundane video, I had the, like, Nitro and I are actually getting it's not a bit. It was because so many people thought I was joking. It's like, no, dog, I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. So, fun fact about Baruch's stance, it actually has a lot of really meaningful difference between its combos. And I've just been kind of mashing, but, like, the hold, like, the block combo pulls enemies in. The block forward combo lifts enemies. And, if you hold right-click during a slam, it pulls enemies in, too. Well, they were all stunned, so it didn't move them. I think I'm just killing them too fast. But yeah, it does stuff. Or children? Fair point, fair point. I might be... Yes, Nitro is my boyfriend. Do you think I have him on my stream because I value his insight? No. I'm sorry, that's rude of me to say. With the combo system, most stances it's not worth doing. I would argue that Baruch's is really worth engaging with, and Wukong's is actually also worth engaging with, if you ask me. I didn't tech that in time, I have to kill myself. But yeah, it's a confusing bundle of affairs, but I think people are mostly straight with the, straight, that's not the word I should use. People are mostly on the correct page with the Nitro thing now. Where's the horse anyways? At his J word. Nitro, I shit you not, works at the Long Day Factory. I feel very bad for him that he's stuck in the situation he is with his job. Because he works just some, like, shit job in manufacturing now, because the job market is just that fucking bad. You know, I make Warframe videos on YouTube. You can fucking bet your ass I don't make enough money for him to not work. Sorry if you guys hear that. There's a jet right over my apartment. That happens sometimes. I moved way closer to the airport, and I didn't realize that until, you know, after I moved in. Whoops. Slave labor type shit. You know, pretty much. What the? We flattened him. What the fuck? Huh. Well, ow. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Flat Stanley? Dude, deadass. You know ball. If you know about Flat Stanley, you know ball. At least the rent is lower here? For me, no. Overall, yes. But because I live by myself instead of with a roommate now, no, it went up. Technically. To the 2D plane. Yeah, we booted his ass to Scribble Knots, dude. Holy shit. Flat Buck Friday. Suppose you have facial hair. I mean, yeah, that I've mentioned before I look like a terrorist in my driver's license photo. Fun fact, the DMV didn't take my learner's permit for some reason, so I still have it, with the copy of me looking like I'm a fucking Al-Qaeda member. My mom would always make that comment. She actually repeatedly asked me to get a new license to get a better photo, and I told her no. You have another job? Content creation is my primary source of income. It's a complicated ordeal, I'll tell you that much. But I think that, like, working on videos full-time, even though it has its hang-ups, is still a lot of fun. Trust me when I say that it makes less money than a normal job, but honestly, I would take having a job that doesn't make me want to kill myself over making more money. work at the glue factory? Indeed. He has to meet his quota, or they're putting him into the machine. As your face. Well, yeah, that was a long time ago. But that was, I was trying to have a, like, I was trying to hook up my phone to an app called Droid Cam to show a live feed of my dog, and it just was stuck on the last frame that the camera had ever seen, which was my face, because I was using it for a bit in a voice call with my friends. But, so it was just like, oh, well, that's awkward. That was, fuck, dude, that was like 5 years ago now, though. And you live next to an airport. I didn't say I was going to commit an act of terror, okay? I think you're reaching an extrapolation that's somewhat unfair. That shit sucked. Yeah, I had a job after moving here. I worked at for like 2 months. After searching for like 3 months to even get it. Is it still stuck on the frame of your face? No, I managed to fix it since then. But that job was like, that job was miserable. If Cazette is still here, funnily enough, they know what I'm talking about. But the that job just, it sucked, honestly. And I was like, I just can't do this. I feel terrible about, like, I hate my job. I don't care if it makes an alright amount of money. At Subway, so that's pretty cool. Is everyone here familiar with the story I told of how I lost my job at Subway in 3 days over a box of Fruit Loops in a roundabout way? I can tell the story again. I feel like the wording was a little misleading. Like, technically that's how it happened. But, well, okay. Let me explain this. So, I lived in high school. I lived in a small Iowan town. And in this town, the only real opportunities for a job were like a couple fast food places. So I applied to Subway, and Subway accepted my application suspiciously quickly. And I was like, oh, well, they just need help, right? There is a detail I did not notice. Everyone who worked there was a woman. This didn't cross my mind as weird at the time, but I found out why the hard way. My manager was a misandrist bitch. She treated me really, really poorly compared to everyone else, and I quickly found out why no other guys worked there. I think that there was some problem with her and, like, male coworkers, honestly, because she treated me really, really poorly. And so I was strongly considering quitting after my first couple days, because she was so mean to me. And, as I was thinking about this, right, okay, how do I explain this in a way that makes sense because it's so convoluted? So, my neighbor had a piece of mail that was supposed to be for them end up in my mailbox. I didn't know it was for them, and I opened it, and I felt bad about that. So when I returned the mail to them, I wanted to give them a gift. That gift was a small individual box of Fruit Loops. The thing is, after I obtained this gift, I fell off the scooter I was riding, like, on my way home, and got a concussion because I was an idiot and didn't have my helmet on. That was completely my fault. The distance was short enough I thought I didn't need it, and I learned the hard way, no, you should put your helmet on. This is the struggle of, you know, 16-year-old cool kid being a fucking idiot. I'm willing to own up to that. So, I broke my glasses in half and got a concussion after that. And I did bring back, you know, they got the box of Fruit Loops. If anyone's curious, the neighbor did accept my apology. But, so I texted work, and I was like, hey, I'm not going to be in. The doctor told me I have to stay home for, like, the day that my next shift is, because I have a concussion. And after that, like, that night, one of my coworkers texts me, like, did you quit? And I'm like, no, why? And they're like, well, our manager is talking about firing you. And I'm like, why? And they were like, oh, because you didn't come into work today. And I'm like, I sent them the doctor's note and everything. I have a concussion. I can't come into work. I've explained this to them. And that made me so mad that the next day, I went to the store, gave her my apron and a note that just said, I quit, and that was the end of it. And then I got to play this really cool game for the next 2 months where they refused to pay me. So that was great. I may have only worked for 3 days, but I wanted the money I worked for, and the manager repeatedly said I was not allowed to have it unless I came back into work, which is against the law, by the way. So, shout out to my mom for having this genius idea. She asked on the local Facebook page who the owner of the Subway franchise was, and then called the franchise and asked for her number to threaten them. And it worked. The manager asked why she needed that information, and she explained, "You owe my son money. If you do not give it to me, I'm escalating this." And yeah, then they gave me my check. I went in on my own and with my brother and my dad. Like, I tried to get my money like 5 times by myself, and I never could do it. She would always just tell me to fuck off. But once my mom got involved, she figured out the method. She found out what had to happen. No, I don't think it was a Subway problem. I genuinely just think it was that my manager was a piece of shit, honest to God. Dude, I feel this has got to be like the most boring gameplay ever. I'm just holding E. I'm spending so much of my energy reading my chat that I'm not actually interacting with the game very much. But yeah, that's how I lost my job at Subway over a box of Fruit Loops, kind of. But yeah. Baruch things? I mean, more or less. W Cool Mom. Dude, I've mentioned this before, and maybe I shouldn't mention this detail. I keep having to tell my mom to change her YouTube account name. My mom has tried to interact with me on my streams multiple times under her full legal name, and I keep having to tell her, "Mom, you need to change your account name." And I think she's changing her handle, but not her display name. So it's still showing up as her full name. It's like, no, Mom, you need to change it. People know my first name. If they know you're my mom, they will know my full name. I actually am. I'm going on vacation. My grandpa's having his 80th birthday, so I'm going back to Iowa for like a week in August. I might just take my mom's phone and fix it for her, so this stops happening. Hey, welcome, Lady Xena. From No, my full legal name is Hayden Tenocon. This is established lore. Lost my job to Fruit Loops. I mean, it happens. It happens. Dude, it's funny, though. I mentioned this before. My mom doesn't give a shit about my YouTube channel. So, my brother Hunter also does YouTube, but, like, it's very different from mine. You need a clan? No, I'm in a solo clan that I've been in for, like, the last 12 years or something. I think on PC it's been the last 8 years. I feel ya. Being stuck in Iowa. But... So for the, it's bad to know a name. If you know my full name, you can look up my information. I'm an adult. Platforms like White Pages can give it to you. People cannot know my full name. Especially because, like, high school transcripts and stuff are also often public, and that would dox places family members of mine still live. Like, people cannot know my full name. It would be bad, not just for me, but for people that I know. But for the thing with my mom. So my brother Hunter also did YouTube. When we were younger, like when he was in high school, he'd just do like gameplay videos of us and our friends. And after he got older, he started to make like animated projects. So my brother Hunter does a bunch of barotrauma animations, which are all fantastic, by the way. He makes all of his own models and everything. It's great. So I think he's actually in the description of my most recent video, because if anyone got far enough to see the Varuna jump scare, he made that for me as a joke. But, so Hunter started making those videos, and my mom has always been, like, enamored by his channel, from the gameplay videos to, like, now, right? And she, like, has watched a bunch of his videos. My mom does not give a fuck about my YouTube channel. I remember when I told my mom that I was making money from this as a job, it was with her and my grandma. My grandma was like, "Oh, that's so cool. Like, let me see your phone. Let me see how many, like, you know, what your, like, metrics are." My mom was just like, "Okay." And I'm like, damn. I mean, I get it. My mom doesn't give a shit about Warframe. Why would she? I just thought it was funny. Holy mug? Yeah, literally, dude. Middle child? No, I'm the second oldest. I'm the second oldest in my family. You're not the favorite kid? No, I'm not. I'm not even gonna lie to you all. I know both of my parents have favorite children. My mom would never admit to it. My mom would never admit to it. My dad has openly told all of us my entire life it's my brother Hunter. My brother Hunter, who is the oldest, is my dad's favorite kid, and he'd just fucking tell you that. He didn't give a shit. My mom, I know who her favorite child is, but she'd never say it. Because it's a bad look as a parent. But, like, I think that it's natural that you're probably going to have a favorite kid, even if you know you're not supposed to.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Due to process of elimination, deadass. You know, that's fair. You know what's fucked up about that, though, Noah? You could also be the least favorite child. Like, naturally. You could also be the least favorite child. But yeah. Also, when it comes to the barotrauma thing, I had a kind of a surreal experience with the stuff my brother Hunter's made. So, he's been working on the barotrauma 3D stuff he's been making for a long time. He's one of the only people doing it, to my knowledge. Barotrauma's niche enough, very few other people are, like, making things in that space. So, my brother Hunter made all of his own models, and he's published them as asset packs, so people can download them and use them for stuff. Do you guys know about the YouTuber LaserCats, the YouTube animator? He used Hunter's models in a video about barotrauma, and seeing that on my feed was like the most surreal thing I've ever witnessed on YouTube. I saw his thumbnail and immediately thought, isn't that Hunter's diving suit? And then I clicked on the video and he's mentioned in the description. I'm like, oh shit, this is Hunter's stuff. And LaserCats credits him as like, yeah, everything barotrauma related was made by Biff the Bear. I'm like, holy shit. That was very cool to see. I'm very proud of him for how far he's come with all that stuff. He's made, I want to say, 3 animations. Fuck, I don't know if the next one's out yet. No, I guess it would be 4. I don't know if the next one's public yet, though. Because he sent me a test copy. I don't know when it's going to be finished. It's funny, though, too. So, my brother Hunter and I have this ongoing bit about him wanting me to play Elden Ring. He bought me the game, and I've just refused to play it for one major reason. If I get obsessed with Elden Ring, I'm not doing anything else. And I can't be that distracted from my job. So I put off playing it until I have a comfortable enough backlog that I think I can safely play it. But it's become this recurring gag where he asked me to play Elden Ring in a bunch of, like, unconventional ways. So Hunter did voice work for the ARG video, and in his voice work, he hit a bunch of Easter eggs, and one of them was him just saying Elden Ring when over and over. There was also, when he sent me the test copy for his most recent animation, the very ending of it has a very low-quality image of the Elden Ring cover art, and like a foxy jump scare sound effect. It's become this, like, really dumb recurring gag, where he keeps trying to find ways to tell me to play the game. Dude, when we lived together in Iowa, he changed our Wi-Fi password to Play Elderly Hoop. It's like, damn, dude. So yeah, it's funny because, like, I do want to play Elden Ring eventually, but I've been putting it off because I know that if I like the game, it's all I'm going to play for, like, a fucking month. So funny. Hunter's the funnier sibling between the two of us, if you ask me. I'm not going to lie. I genuinely think he's the funnier of the two. Like, dude, has anyone here heard of the game Home Safety Hotline? I think it's Home Safety Hotline. It's a really cool little game. Essentially, you play as, like, a hotline worker, but people will call in with their problems, and you have to tell them what you think the issue is, so you can dispatch like a person who can enact the correct solution. Home Safety Hotline, though, gets really weird. Like, there's a bunch of paranormal elements that start kicking in. But one of the options is mole. It's gopher. Every single time, without fail, my brother Hunter said it's gotta be gopher. It was never gopher. Gopher was never the answer. But every time he would suggest it as soon as we got a call. And then there was also, like, there's a bunch of different types of gnomes. And at one point, there's a call that we have to take about, like, someone whose child went missing. And Hunter just goes, must have been the human trafficking gnome. And I'm like, Hunter, when the fuck did they mention a human trafficking gnome? So that also became a recurring gag of just, like, the human trafficking gnome or other types of, like, absurd gnomes that didn't actually exist. That was a good time. Honestly, I think that me playing with Hunter and Nitro was kind of cheating. We only missed one answer the whole time. And honestly, I'm a little miffed about it. I think that my answer made just as much sense as the answer that we missed. But we managed to basically get the whole game, like, correct, which was surprising. But we did have our combined brain power. Abuse Goblin? Dude, the Abuse Goblin comics are some shit, for real. Hi, cool kid, welcome. Yeah, I did have a... Hunter was on for the Helldiver stream. I'd like to have him on for more stuff sometime, but we haven't really, like, organized anything. I've thought about streaming games that he and I play. Like, we play Hunt Showdown and just fuck around in that game pretty often, so it would be fun to have him on for more stuff, but he doesn't play Warframe. What mushroom? Did you guys see something? Ooh, shit, rewind that. Daily focus cap reached? Are we fucking serious? Wait, hold on, Lorac pages. You guys want to see some crazy shit? Lorac's pages are actually really nice for this. If I pop this guy into his ghost form real quick, they can snipe him if memory serves. Yeah, see? They deal operator damage, so they can snipe and kill them. Really, really nice. Unfortunately, you'll consume your pages, but if you're playing Lavos, you can't get rid of them. They will stay because you can't spend energy. So in that case, you can have them just be automatic Thrax killers, which is kind of nice. Of the Epstein files, true. If you play those. We used to play For Honor sometimes. I know, you're welcome to laugh. I stand by my opinion that the game used to be good. But whenever we would play it, Hunter would just evolve like the most stupid fucking strategy possible, and it would work. So Hunter played the character Gladiator. Gladiator has a mechanic where he can stab your, like, he has a toe stab. It dealt very low damage, but was really fast, so it was hard to react to. So For Honor has a stamina system. Doing attacks costs stamina, and you can cancel certain attacks early. It's called a feint. Feinting also costs stamina. If you're out of stamina, you can't attack nearly as fast, and people can knock you down for like a very high damage punish. So Hunter would feint 5 heavy attacks in a row and then toe stab you, which would put him out of stamina for 5 damage. The entire thing was just this stupid psychological game, and it fucking worked. You would never see it coming because it was that stupid. I didn't know you were racist. I never said that, but I understand the implication. Page mechanics. I think that, honestly, the changes sound interesting. Can we still do that? I think so, but I believe that toe stab is now better. I think they buffed it. Like, it used to be low damage, but really hard to react to. I believe its damage is actually respectable now. Why the love for Golfagor? So I mentioned on stream once that Roth's different lines get stuck in my head from his boss fight, and the one specifically that was stuck in it the most was him shouting Golfagor, and I passed the disease on to my entire chat. That's why. I'm playing Elite Dangerous. Now that Tier 4 armaments are in the game, I was playing Steel Path Railjack again. Honestly, the Tier 4 armaments are a game changer. The mode's actually playable when you start getting those. The elephant image? That's true. The elephant image also is a big part of it. You see the Golfagor is popping off. At least once a day. Dude, it's so funny. I think I still have it. Hold on. I think I still... For those who haven't seen it, I think it's still in my stuff folder. Is it this one? Yeah, this fucking... This dumbass image. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking funny. I love this image so much. Mark 4 parts drop. I believe they're just a random drop from enemies as long as you're playing Steel Path Railjack. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. I should leave after the next reward rotation. This has to be boring as shit. I'm the Golfenheimer. Yeah, Craft, I don't think... Craft, I shit you not. I see people say Golfagor on, like, Warframe live streams and on, like, subreddits. Like, the meme left my community. It's not as big as, like, Clem, but the meme left my community, like, pretty quickly. Fun to watch. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Like, when it comes to the most recent video, I'll be honest, the Hildren video thing really, like, galvanized my desire to make it as good as I possibly could. Because I felt like, after sort of my own dislike of how the Hildren video turned out, I really felt like I need to release, like, a good, classic Cool Kid video. I need to re-up what I'm known for doing, right? Or what I do well. I say well with air quotes. So I was like, I want to kind of lean into something that's more of like the classic feel for what I post as a video. And so I wanted to, like, go all in on that concept. annoys me a bit. If you mean like the ones that are reduced before they like enter the system, I think it depends. I get why they do it, because I imagine playtesting probably finds some issues with certain ones, but some I don't really feel like it's necessary. Like, I'll be honest, I really don't feel like the armor reduction from Wukong's Subsume is super necessary, at least not being halved. Like, yeah, it's a lot of armor, sure, but is that a big enough deal for anyone that this deserves to be halved? I don't know. Maybe there's some strategy I'm not privy to that, like, it would be super broken if it wasn't halved, but I'm not sure with that one. Which one is funnier? Ready for Astronomy of Mars? Well, I mean, that I've explained before why that's not coming out anytime soon. Exactly what was warned about. Now, like, many people, I've talked about this on my prior stream, many people didn't agree with me taking it down, and I want to say that, like, I'm not walking back my opinion. I still believe what I stated in that video. I just think I explained it really badly. Dude, fuck, I should just fucking leave this mission. I don't think anyone wants to see me in this mission for the next 500 hours. It's just that I think that my ideas didn't come across right. And so I was like, nah, I feel like this just, it doesn't hold up to the standards I normally set for myself. And as a result, I'm just going to take it down. I thought about revisiting specifically my Archimedia rework section of the video and expanding on it. But now that we have heard about major changes coming to the system, I'm not going to do that until we have had a chance to play with the changes. And might watch. I mean, Venus, I think, was the, like, when I made that video, I just thought this is going to be the best episode of the whole series, and I genuinely still believe that. There's so much material for Venus that, I think it's, like, it's going to be impossible to beat. I really think that only Jupiter might be able to compete with it. What the fuck is that noise? I hope that's not coming through my microphone. Oh, it's another plane! Dude, is that... I think my noise gate might be blocking it. That sounds really close. Holy shit. I hope you guys can't hear that. Maybe you can when I'm talking. Holy fuck, that is loud. Dude, they might be giving 9/11 a sequel. This might be it. This might be it. My building's coming down, dude. It's getting louder. It's getting louder. They're gonna take me out. Anyways. Warframe Geographic 2. So funny thing about that, Kazat. I have thought about a couple things related to that, like, especially more recently, because the Astronomy of Warframe video was missing two major sections, if you ask me. It's missing a section about the animals, because I was going to make that Warframe Geographic too, and it's missing the Valis Undermine, because that wasn't out yet. But I've thought to myself, I have two things I think I could do here. One, release Warframe Geographic 2 as its own video, and do a separate video about the Valis Undermined as an episode of Warframe Geographic, or release like a 2.0 version of the Venus video that fixes a few mistakes the video has, and adds those as brand new segments. The problem is both of those would not get any views, so it doesn't matter what I choose, because we'd be eating ice soup. So I'm kind of on the fence about it. Are you gonna make more Tileset Secrets videos? Actually, yeah, I think I probably will in the future. The video didn't perform amazing, but I think that there's, like... I think the concept is fun enough I'd like to do it again. It's just not really high on the priority list right now. But I want to do the Zeraman. The Zeraman and the Labs, I think, are the two ones I want to do the most. Gonna do negative numbers. It was gonna be the next episode, but I don't think it will be now. I don't think it's gonna be as interesting as the others, honestly. I don't think it's gonna be as interesting as the others. What's next? Another... Well, we have Void Cascade. That's fun. Hold on. I'm gonna get up for a second out of my drink. So I need to refill it so I don't become parched. You all behave. Hold on, I actually have a BRB screen for this now. I even made this. Dude, this is an interesting image for the slideshow to be on. When I came back, I don't remember what's this deep into the slideshow, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna get up for a second. You all behave. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. I'm not, like I said, I don't know what's this deep into the slideshow, so I hope you guys haven't discovered any, like, crazy shit that I forgot about. We're normally not in this part of it. I don't think we've been in this part of the slideshow for a while. After this shit, dude, I don't think I'm going to be allowed, into the program ever for a lot of reasons. I really don't. The perfect. I think I literally just screenshot that because Yin Yang was funny to me. Anyways, back to the video game. Back to the video game. I kind of want to play Color Bow if I'm gonna do Void Cascade. I'll be honest though, solo. Oh wait, Alchemy's in the rotation. Shit, never mind. Fuck that. It's Alchemin time? I don't really think that works. It's over? True. Look, I'm gonna say this. If I ever have the opportunity to have, like, Rebecca in my Warframe lobby, the first place we are going is the Gulfagor room. The first place we're going. Insane LARP? True. Okay. I gotta lock in a little bit. This mode actually requires you to, like, pay attention. It'll work resin with you. Deadass. I should probably actually be focusing a little bit more on area control with my my 3. I switched to Lavos? Yeah. It's thematically fitting. I don't know what your problem is. In my Warframe? That's true. My fault, gang. My fault. Right before she bans your account? Dude, deadass. You know, I wonder sometimes, is it better that the devs don't know about me? Is it better that they don't... Because, like, I'll be honest with you. If I had, like, the ability to, like, talk to the devs, I'd love to interview them. I have tons of questions I'd love to ask them. But, like I've said before, the only people that get talked to by the devs in this community are Tactical Potato, Brozyme, No Sympathy, and Kengineer. If you're not one of those YouTubers, they probably don't care. Well, Trib gets talked to as well, but, like, I don't think that's, like... I don't know. He's not even a partner, I don't think. So I'm not sure what's up with, like, how that relationship works. Maybe he's in the program you can get in. I don't think he is anymore. Full Branderis of your existence? Okay. Yes and no. When it comes to the Prime Vanguard, that means that the community team is aware of my existence. Which means that, what, Megan, Zach, Rue, and I think Danielle were all on that stream? That means that they know about me. All on an Orphix Raider? Dude, Lavos, honestly, when it comes to, like, the canonical power of Warframes, Lavos is up there as one of the most overpowered, genuinely. He could transmute a grilled cheese for sure. Nice to Warframe players and LARP is mean to CSGO players. True. Special AoE DOT. I'm not actually sure. I'd have to think about that. My brain's a little fried if you all can't tell. I've been up for a while, so... On every frame. Okay, let me float this all by you all. I had an idea for a video that I thought could be funny, but never ended up doing. Maybe I could do this as a stream. I wanted to do, here's the pitch. Warframe tier list, but it's all made up. The idea is I have 2 wheels. One wheel is the tiers, and the other is the Warframes, and I spin both, and then whichever tier I get the Warframe, like whichever tier in Warframe I get, I have to argue why the Warframe is that tier. So the entire thing is just random. I thought it could be funny, but I feel like it would ultimately just be really pointless, which is why I haven't done it. Because it's like, if I feel like there's no real room to actually have anything constructive said if the entire thing is just a stupid joke. But I think it could be kind of funny. It might be a fun stream to do sometime. Just, like, spin the wheel and then try and argue. Dude, I swear to God, I'll get, like, Dante F tier or something. I already know my luck. Oh, oops. I already have this. I'm kind of just, like, infuse maxing Corrosive Slop right now. That's the reality of trying to play a warframe like Lavos on stream, to be honest. I gotta read my chat. Great waste of 2 hours. Kind of like how the game mode tier list was. I will say, for those who, like, watched the game mode tier list, I don't think that's gonna be a video anymore. The more I thought about it, the less I liked the idea. I might just unlist the VOD, or sorry, relist the VOD, and just, like, make that kind of the... Where did my Am4 go? Wait, what? Did I drop it? Whoops. But I think that, like, I think I might just relist the VOD and just not make the video. My thought process with that is, whenever I make a tier list, like, obviously it's about my opinion, right? There's really no such thing as an objective tier list. But I want them to be, like, educational tools. My goal isn't just to, like, just espouse my bullshit, right? I want to teach people about things, which was a big thing for the passive tier list and the status tier list, especially the status tier list. But I felt like the game mode tier list had no room for that in its concept. Like, you'll know how the game modes work if you've played them for longer than 10 minutes. So I don't really know what the point would actually be. And I as I thought about it, I was just like, I just don't feel like it's worth making if that's a hang-up I'm running into. Ow. Funny collab project? Maybe. Beat tier list part 2? Yeah, that's not happening. If it does, though, if I somehow end up doing it, I think I'll have Sab on for that. In S tier? Someone has, like, just said that before, actually. I had to do, like, a tier list. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I am disillusioned with the whole tier list format after Sem Texagon put me in the same tier as Nightmare Frame on his Warframe YouTubers tier list. I'm still mad. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm still mad. It's been multiple years, and I'm still mad. I'm still mad. I was below Sabuchi. Dude, that has me so fucked up. That has me so fucked up. The worst part is I'm pretty sure we had Nightmare in A tier. That's so fucked, dude. That's so fucked. Dude, I'm making good time. 2 relics in 6 minutes? Pre or post pronouns? It would have been pre-pronouns incident. There are some that are wrong. Kind of. So, I've said this before, but I am of the philosophy you cannot have a wrong opinion, because it's just how you feel about a topic. But you can have a bad opinion, as in your opinion lacks substantiation, right? That's how I think about it. Like, you can have a bad opinion, as in I don't think your opinion's well-reasoned, but you can't really have a wrong opinion, because it's still just how you feel about something. Ate him off to put you in low tier? Well, like I said, we were both in A tier. I just think it's fucked up that I was in the same tier as Nightmare Frame, dude. That's fucked up. You know, okay, this also bothers me as well. So there is, I'm not going to say their name, but they were like a commentary YouTuber that came up on my feed that I had playing while working on stuff once. And there is this thing that irritates me that I want to talk about. They were responding to a criticism of one of their commentary videos, and repeatedly they had stated that their video was objective. And I feel like at this point, the word objective has lost all meaning, and I want to rant about this real quick. Just because your opinion is substantiated by objective evidence does not mean that the conclusions you draw from that evidence are objective. They are still your opinion. Substantiating your opinion with evidence just means you have made an argument. That does not mean you're correct, or that your opinion is in and of itself objective, and it is immune to criticism as a result. I know most of you probably like, cool kid, I don't give a fuck about this topic, but it irritates the shit out of me, dude. It really does. There's a difference between, like, objective information, right? And, like, using that information to draw an ultimately subjective conclusion. Comes up in every stream. Dude, subjective has become the new literally. It pisses me off. I need people, honest to God, I need people to have a smaller vocabulary. It's the same with, like, how prolific therapy speak has become. Like, oh yeah, you know, I feel like, okay, this is maybe getting too expansive. I feel like a lot of people who have autism might relate to this, that a lot of their language has been co-opted, even though it's not, like, applicable. Like, terms like stimming and hyperfixation, I feel like have kind of been expanded to things that are technically not correct. And it's like, I feel like these words have lost so much of their meaning because they've expanded to so much wider use in, like, the wider internet that, like, people use the therapy speak and speak around mental conditions or what have you so, like, frequently that it feels like they no longer hold the weight they're supposed to in their original context. Does that make sense? Maybe I am dark woke, dude. Maybe this is dark woke cool kid. Is getting to that point? Yeah, pretty much. Narcissist means person I don't like. I mean, yeah, in a sense. I know that, like, medical terminology is interesting with this in general, though, because I remember watching a video about how, like, over time, medical words almost always end up like that. Not what dark woke means. Yeah, I'm fucking around, Gazette. I know what dark woke is actually supposed to be. I just think it's funny to say. Saying that the thing is dark woke, it conjures that image of, like, evil wizard Joe Biden. That's what I think of when I say it. But misusing terms. Look, I think dark woke took on a life of its own, though. Like, I know that, like, I think that the whole dark woke thing was originally about, like, using dirty tactics, almost, in terms of, like, messaging. Essentially, not seeing any, like, tactic as beneath you in pushing your agenda. That's what I read, at least. Maybe that's wrong. That's what I read when I researched the topic. But it kind of became, like, this Twitter meme of, like, dark woke, and it's just dumb shit, like, you know, evil Joe Biden. And I think that's really fucking funny. Now, in regards to the medical thing, though, like, so an interesting fact about, like, medical words is that they almost always enter the wider culture and have to get replaced. Like, a lot of insults, are based on medical terms. Like, I mean, the R word, obviously, the R slur, as it were, was a medical term, referring to a condition at some point, and it ultimately became an insult. And, like, that's the case, I think, like, imbecile, I think, was like that at one point. A bunch of words, like that, were originally medical things that ended up getting expanded into insults when they entered the wider lexicon, and they needed to get replaced. It's a really interesting process that it's like this constant arms race of these things losing their original meaning once they enter the wider populace, which I just think is like it's an interesting subject to research. For some reason, it's like medical language in particular ends up that way, which part of me wonders if that's because it's like it has some tone of I don't know, officiality to it, I guess. Like, you know, it's high bar in a sense, so it is like it's harder to argue with. But Blur of Theseus will reach the same point. I mean, it kind of already has, but not like I don't know. Look, I may be an American, but I'm no expert on the topic of obesity. In the last 10 years? Nah, that's fair. Could actually read it. Dude, that was why the Catholic Church, I think, used to keep the Bible in Latin so that the regular people couldn't read it. Kind of wild. Improper use at different times? That's fair. That it did happen at different points for different words. What the fuck? Actually. I shouldn't have added that emote, dude. It's gonna get used against me. Ooh, that's a toxin mortar. Hi. You need to go. It's time for you to leave. Dude, you guys know Facade? Is anyone here? Does anyone here know the ball that is Facade? Dude, I unintentionally quote that game all the time. It's so peak. Melon. You need to leave. Dude, I have to replay Facade at some point. That game's so funny. How could we not? Look, all age ranges appear in this chat. Although most of you are between the ages of 18 and 24, I think. No, it's 18 and 34. These do facade stream. It could be peak. It could be peak. Corrupted and modern shit. I'm a 74-year-old woman. Oh my god, that reminds me. Do you guys... Okay, does anyone here know about the story of the Portland polycule from hell? Does anyone here know what I'm talking about, or do I sound totally fucking insane? Please tell me at least one person knows about this. Please tell me at least one person knows about this. I know this? Okay. Some people know about this, thank god. Hold on, fuck. I have to find the image now. Wait, let me find this. Portland polycule flyer. Let me pull this up. Dude, this shit's so fucking funny. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know about this, you are about to be enlightened by some of the dumbest shit I'm ever going to talk about. I want to make it clear, this was a joke. This was a bit. Strange Aeons, if anyone knows her, she interviewed the person who made this. So this is a joke. This was not serious. So there were flyers that appeared around Portland, Oregon with this message. I'm just going to read this out. Seeking new polycule member. We recently had a defector in our polycule and are seeking a new member. A bit about us. Fun-loving, diverse, ragtag bunch of lover people. We love long walks on the beach in a line or 3-4 formation, trying new restaurants, we share dishes family style, of course, and watching romantic comedies, chosen by majority vote, while cuddled up on our XL couch. Needs. Must live on-site. Rent is $1,570 a month, including utilities. Must commit exclusively to our polycule. Absolutely no sneaky links. Any gender welcome. Must be sexually open to all of our members. 5'5" to 5'10" preferred for practical positioning reasons. There were more of these than just this, but this is the most well-known one. So that link, the /join polycule. Hold on, is this still up? I wonder. Is this still up? I don't know if I should... Actually, I probably shouldn't pull it up, because sometimes these things get hijacked. So the link led to an actual form you could fill out to apply to the polycule. I'm not kidding. And one of the things was an introduction to all of their members. And one of the members was a woman named Deborah, who was 70 years old. And so one of the questions on the form was, what are you most excited about when it comes to joining the polycule? And 100 people answered Deborah. When they revealed the stats at the end of the joke's life. That's so goddamn funny. I'm sorry. That's so fucking funny. Weird. Yes, there was a weird eugenics element to it too. I would highly recommend watching Strange Aeon's video. It's really fucking funny and really interesting. Practical positioning. Dude, it's so fucking peak. I don't know what else to say. It's so funny. Deborah Protoframe. Yeah, apparently that person has made a lot of similar viral things of joke flyers around Portland. Seems pretty funny. I'd still never go to Portland, mind you. But, you know, it's the thought that counts. There's the thought that counts. Dude, most major cities in the US, you would not catch me dead going to them. I'm afraid of those locations, dog. 1999 ARG should have been. Dude, that reminds me. There was an ARG. Do you guys know about the Halo 2 ARG? It was one of the first ARGs ever, I'm pretty sure. You guys know about that? I'm no expert. My brother Hunter did a whole project on it for one of his classes. But I'm pretty sure that at one point, one of the steps of the ARG was you had to pick up a fucking payphone. I Love Bees? Yeah, it was the I Love Bees ARG. It was one of the first times anyone had ever marketed like that. Don't go to Dallas ever. I've been there at their airport. That's it. Like any of D2's raids? Yeah, I think plenty of them are fun. My favorite one that's in the game currently is probably Last Wish. Garden of Salvation's really fun too, and I do really miss Leviathan. darkest Halo lore shit too? I honestly couldn't tell you. I'm no Halo expert. My brother Hunter is super big into Halo, but I've always been more of a casual fan of it.
We have a new pressure target.
Another interesting ARG. Does anyone hear about the BioShock ARG? I think it was called, like, Taken by the Sea or something like that. Does anyone here know about BioShock 2's ARG? That one was also super interesting. So the in-game element of it was like a huge tack on, but you're a Garden fan? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I will say when I made the ARG video for 1999, I thought I was going to kind of like cross over with that space. I didn't. I didn't. Nobody fucking watched that video. But yeah, BioShocks was interesting for sure. The Cloverfield ones were also cool. Most despised raid in the game. That's because those people are weak. Garden is fun. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's called Who's Lila? Oh, is that the one where you can control your facial expressions, or is this something else? I might be misremembering. Rick Bronze? That sounds like an elaborate D-Nuts joke setup. No, I haven't. Yes, dude, I had my cousin Nick play that game, and I think we're all autistic because we kept getting the facial expressions wrong, but he kept randomly, like, mogging people. Like, mid-conversation, he would make his face have, like, the fucking, like, classic Chad demeanor. Dude, it was so fucking funny. Holy shit. He kept trying to, like, rizz up the receptionist of his apartment building. Oh my god, it was so funny. It was so funny. I don't think I've seen that. You know what is a masterpiece in that regard, though? Have you guys seen Power Pack's video on myhouse.wad? If not, dude, fucking watch it. His video on myhouse.wad is amazing. I think it's almost as good as experiencing it yourself, genuinely. It's fucking fantastic. Banger of a video. I learned about myhouse.wad from Power Pack, and I managed to get my cousin Nick to play through it blind, because obviously I couldn't. And it was really fun watching him explore it and, like, discover the things I already knew about. I couldn't finish it, dude. My house is like a modern masterpiece, genuinely. So much, like, media was inspired by my house. Dude, Ultra Kill's Layer 7, its secret mission has a reference to my house. The end of Layer 7's secret mission at the end of the Gorge is a reference to myhouse.wad. It inspired a huge amount of media. It was almost like a modern retelling of House of Leaves, which it itself was very inspired by. Yeah, myhouse.wad, the fact that it's a Doom mod is crazy, because it was one of the best things that released that year. I actually bought a physical copy of House of Leaves, but I haven't read it yet. I haven't gotten around to it. Exhausting for most. You know, I get that, but I feel like the mechanics aren't, like, terrible. Unless you have someone who keeps turning on the fucking box and stopping you from shooting, which is Nitro. That's what Nitro does in that raid. Out there. I haven't seen Pyrocynical's video. To be honest, I've never really been much of a Pyrocynical viewer, personally. And I'm not getting a lot of Amphor drops. Maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. Really cool. Yeah, weirdly enough, I actually knew that because I remember learning about it from, as like a fun fact from, like, Did You Know Gaming or something? And so when I saw that, that was the first thing I thought was, what the fuck? How can you go on a different floor? And then he acknowledged it, and other interesting little things that I didn't know about the Doom engine as well. Builds. I mean, I think that depends on the person. I've never felt like I have to use it, but I get what you mean and comprehend it. Yeah, I've heard that it's like, I bought a physical copy because I heard a digital copy does not do the book justice. Like, it will not make sense if you buy a digital copy, from what I've heard. Like, the book is something that you have to, like, manipulate physically so much that you cannot, reading it digitally will not work, which was honestly really interesting to hear. Even not reading. I haven't even said I understand it. I only know, like, a very basic plot synopsis because it was relevant to my house. And also, I believe it's referenced in Ultra Kill Layer 8 as well. Doesn't watch your videos? Yes. I don't, like, if this is about the Sirius and Orion buff, that was, like, the least original thing in that entire video. For Gulfagor enjoyers? I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I had to borrow my friend's piano for a page or two? How the fuck does that... You know what? Never mind. Don't spoil it for me. Onion and onion. I've heard citrus and onion, I think, is funny. I think that one was funny. You always delete your videos. If this is about the Hildren video, dude, 95% of my catalog minimum is up. And it's not deleted, it's just unlisted. I mean, I have a community post explaining why I took it down. I don't think it's a good video. Make you agree you need to read it? Damn. Cereal and dude, cereal and onion also goes hard. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good one. I think maybe I'll go to like rotation 8 for the rollout Tennokai mod. Youch. Link in the Discord. Yeah, it's still there too. Like I said, it's not like I don't want people to like be able to ever see it again. The new augments at any point. Off and on, yeah, but not like in like a dedicated like segment like I used to do. I thought about doing like a Let's Talk Jade Shadow's Constellation stream, but so much time has passed that I just don't think it'd be worth it anymore. Cyanax and Odysseus. Honestly, banger. Banger. Yeah, Cyanax and Oberon, my favorite Warframe combo. Thanks, Squid. Yeah, if you've got an hour or so to kill, I think it might be longer than that, actually, but it's really good. I highly recommend it. Curious Onion. Of your face cam? Thank you. The live reactions have been a bit ever since I started streaming. I think they're funnier than doing a face cam, honestly. Who gives a shit about what my face looks like in these videos? Or in these streams? I'm a bit obstinate. Okay, that goes hard, too. You think we're the best designed in general? Of the recently released ones? Araxia, probably? I think she's probably my favorite. She has, like, a few weird quirks, but I think that overall, she feels pretty cohesive. My biggest issue with her is, like, we gave her a melee, and then she can't use it in her fort, which was weird. How about feet cam? No. Ooh, I staggered myself? Prime sure-footed? Prime sure-footed? Dude, I just have no energy orb drops right now. That's the problem. I'm choking. I'm fucking it up. Get the fuck off my block. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Bimbo and Lanchi? Oh, hell no. Do a PNG tuber. So, funnily enough, the infrastructure for a PNG tuber exists. So, my channel members already know about this, but when I do production commentaries, because I'm talking in the video, and I'm also talking in the commentary, I have a little live reaction in the corner of, like, my profile picture, but its mouth moves when I talk. Something that Rosie helped me set up, so that when I'm doing the production commentaries, people know when it's, like, me talking versus video me talking. That was the idea. I used that on stream once. People did not like that shit. People did not like that shit. It was funny, though. I'm not gonna lie. Hurts me physically. Dude, Warframe players are allergic to getting rewards. It's so weird. A feature or a bug? I mean, I think that's a bug. It has, like, it's, like, static now. That's fucked up. Would be funny, I think. Fun fact, Cool Kid VTuber is lost media. Well, it might not be lost. It might be on my computer somewhere. Rosie made one as a joke when working on setting up the tech for her own VTuber model. It has never been used and never will be. Nitro Cam when? Just like a picture of a regular-ass horse. Do what you like. Look, I mean, I do what I like for the most part. But I also think it's important to listen to people's feedback. If something doesn't vibe with your audience, it's important to take that into account. Chud Kid. Splendid. Gulfagor with the glasses and hat. You have visualized, bro. You have like a a visualizer like you would have in like a fucking like Monster Cat video. Dude, that could actually be funny. NCS. Minimum quality Alan Walker fade. Low taper fade. Glad to catch you live. Thank you for stopping by. I'll warn you now, my streams are a lot more bizarre than my videos. My god. Yeah, like when it comes to just with like the mention with the Hildren thing again, a lot of people told me that they like it's the same with the Accolade acquisitions. A lot of people told me that I shouldn't have taken it down, that I'm like caving to pressure, and I want to make it clear that I think it's important to listen to feedback, and if I think it's valid, I'll make decisions based on it. Like, I have made many videos that were more controversial than those videos that I never took down because I thought that they were good, that they held up despite the criticisms. Like the Overguard series, the new player experience video, the Kome video. I made plenty of videos that were more unpopular than those that I left up because I felt like they did stand on their own, even further flaws. But the Hildren video, I felt like I just didn't like it. Because, like, I want to make it clear with the Hildren one as well, specifically. People weren't telling me, Cool Kid, this video is bad. They kept asking me, like, Cool Kid, what the fuck did you mean when you said this? And I realized, like, I have so many of these comments that clearly what I was trying to communicate was not effective at all. So I was just like, this shouldn't stay up on those grounds. And send it to dude, it's in my community tab post. I say in that post repeatedly, I'm not folding to pressure, and I stand by my opinion. I just think I communicated my point poorly. That's the whole, it's not deeper than that. It's the whole reason I took it down. I have several videos that were more controversial than that video that have stayed up. The only real exception to that is the new player video getting its comments shut off because I was being harassed over it daily. But like, everything else, like I have so many other videos that were more controversial that have remained up and are still up. And their comments are still on because people weren't harassing me over them. It is not a matter of not taking the heat. It's a matter of I think the video's bad. It is not more complicated than that, I assure you. On Prime Hoof Job? Oh, hell no. On your dad's side? Well, my mom's not gay, so I'm gonna go with no. I see what you mean, though. I see the vision. I see the shoes. I see the money. Okay, now, yeah, I was gonna say, literally read the rest of the post. Dude, look, you can clip this. That clanmate is not, like, that clanmate being too stupid to read makes them the perfect warframe player. Make sure that they know that. Them refusing to read makes them the ideal, what is it, holo-type specimen of the average warframe player. Fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. Honestly, if he thinks that, he probably didn't understand my argument to begin with. What headphones do you have? This is gonna sound wild. I've been using the same SteelSeries Arctis 5 for 10 years. These headphones are fucking indestructible. I've had to replace the head strap and the ear cups over time. I love these headphones. They're so fucking good. Full endorsement. I don't know if the Arctis 5 these days is any different than the ones I have, but it has this really cool feature called the chat mix dial. The dial lets you have two separate audio devices, one for voice calls and one for your regular audio, and you can dynamically turn one down and the other up. So if I'm in a Discord voice call and I need to lock in because I'm like clutching up in a shooter or something, I can turn down the Discord call with the dial without muting anyone. It's so fucking nice. It's such a good feature. I believe that their wireless version also has it, but it's on the headset itself, whereas the dial is inline on the cable for the Arctis 5. But yeah, fucking wonderful headset. One of my favorite peripherals that I own. No one asked, but I also have the original GMMK as my keyboard, and I'm kind of pissed they don't make it anymore. The GMMK, for those who don't know, it's the glorious modular mechanical keyboard. Its gimmick is the switches can be removed. You can hot swap them. They don't sell full-size versions of this keyboard anymore, which upsets me. Like, they make new versions with new features, like volume wheels and stuff, but they don't make full-sized ones anymore, and I use all of my keyboard keys. I want a full-size keyboard, but they don't make them anymore. Give them a weak lifespan? Damn, fair enough. And then my mouse is the greatest mouse ever made, the Logitech G604. And because it's so great, they discontinued it like a year into its run, and I'm still mad. Dude, I've had this mouse for like 4 years. It is falling apart, and I haven't replaced it, because what the fuck would I replace it with? There is no mouse that competes with this thing. If anyone else is like a G602 or G604 truther, you know what I mean. Nothing can replace this mouse. Jeez, I can't fucking talk. Nothing can replace this mouse. There is nothing like it on the market. No, the G502 doesn't have the same number of buttons. This thing has 6 side buttons. I love this thing. Everything has some consider... Dude, let me just get a picture of this thing. Hold on, where's the screenshot I posted to my Twitter account? So, to put this into perspective, when I first bought this mouse in like 2022, it was 50 bucks. You want to see what it costs now? Yeah. It costs $350 because they stopped selling it. They stopped making it. This mouse has features that nothing else does. You can unlock the scroll wheel. It has horizontal scrolling. You can push the scroll wheel side to side. It has the 2 buttons on the mouse. Hold on. Where the fuck is the red arrow? I lost it. Oh my god, I think I accidentally put the main red arrow in the red arrow folder. It has these buttons, which are very nice, and then it has 6 side buttons and a thumb rest. There is no mouse on the market that has all of these same features that I found. The 502 has less buttons. There's a Razer Naga that has a similar button layout, but no thumb rest. Like, nothing matches this. And also, yes, you see this little arrow? You can scroll horizontally, and you can hit up this button here to unlock the scroll wheel. And you can just free scroll, which is super nice when dealing with large documents. This mouse is fucking amazing. It's also wireless. Dang, its price got inflated? I swear to fucking god, Cool Kid Inflation PNG, I swear to fucking god. Anyways, yeah, they stopped making this mouse after a year. And now it's insanely expensive. Dude, if Shroud could get them to bring back the G303, a mouse 5 people liked, maybe I can get them to bring back the G604. Dude, like, mine, all of the furniture is falling apart, and the scroll wheel occasionally skips now. Like, it's falling apart. Just use the sidebar for larger documents. I mean, or I could just free scroll. Isn't the MX Master a productivity mouse? I don't know if it would have a good sensor for gaming. Because that was also a big thing with the G604 as a hardware refresh of the 602, is that it had a much better sensor compared to the OG. If I'm going to replace this mouse, I think it has to be with the 502. Dude, I use all of my side buttons. I'm not kidding. I use all of them. Like in Helldivers, I use the top ones for different options in the settings. For, like, your weapon, like fire mode and stuff like that. First one you read, of course. I genuinely haven't noticed them until now. I didn't know you were here.
Well, most of them. Well, the bird anyway.
Noctua Swarm. If you're referring to the Augment, I actually quite like it, to be honest with you. Really gives it away. Thank you, thank you. It is like a... I mean, I said I'm no expert on obesity, but shit, maybe that'd be wrong. 32 button mouse, you know, fair enough. Just having more buttons. Do you mean with like the, oh, the thing where it changes all of your buttons to a different mode? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. The G602 has a button that I think could do the same thing, but I don't use it for that. It's also, this thing's got very good battery life. One AA lasts like 3 or 4 months. I have a big bag of AA's Nitro gave me that he bought bulk from Sam's Club or something. And I've just kind of been, like, slowly going through them for years. Or I guess the last year. And it sucks. I believe it's in the known issues list. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's in the known issues. I believe you. Is it like a Razer Naga or something? So, yeah, it is not a wired mouse. And I'm going to be honest, I prefer a wireless mouse. I wish there was a version of it that was rechargeable. Like the 502 has its wireless mouse is chargeable. This one uses double A's, which I don't love, to be honest with you. I wish it was rechargeable. But it's efficient enough that it's not that big of a deal for me. Pause from nullifiers? Huh. Best Buy SpongeBob water mouse with floating charm. You know, Suckma, you might be onto that, dude. I'm gonna drink the MasterCard mouse water. I'm gonna drink that shit. Version limitations. So, I don't know what you've heard, I guess. For Noctua Swarm, what I like about it, personally, is it does two things that I think are both fairly valuable. One, it gives you energy, but that's whatever. But the fact that it silences enemies, I think, is actually really interesting. Like, Eximus units and stuff can't cast their abilities in its radius. Like, I was playing an Archimedia run with Dante, and I spawned the Eximus mech, and it was a Leech Eximus, so it could heal itself. So I used my alt fire, and it couldn't heal itself anymore. It's a niche thing, but I think it's helpful. Is the augment, like, amazing? Not really, but it adds a new use case that I think is pretty fun to play around. Mine broke. I have heard that about, like, the newer Logitech mice with, like, the free scroll wheel. More consistently, yeah. He also has access to, like, he can easily leverage impetus. Dude, there's no good fishers now. Shit. It's just the same stuff I've been playing. Another fucking plane. Shit, I guess the Pentagon's up next. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. I don't know what I should do. Barrow's on his way. Hitting the floor. You can kind of angle it. Like, if you angle it well, you can hit them. I get what you mean. Because it's based on where it, like, lands. I hit the Pentagon? Damn. A Railjack Fisher? I mean, I could. Have I done? I think I did the Descendia, right? Yeah, I did this on stream, I believe. What's the current arbitration, dude? Fuck it. Defense? No, I don't want to do that either. Man. This is just like padding. I don't even really need to do any of this. I've actually never played old school RuneScape. Like 7,000 issues? Yes. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's play the sortie. Good suggestion. Missing infestation on the Codex. Like, is there like a missing enemy? Would you like to? I never really had much of an interest in RuneScape personally. There's like a missing enemy in the infested section. I'm probably missing quite a few of them. Infested Mesa. Dude, I don't know who the fuck I'm missing. A weird enemy. I think it's the Undying Flyer, maybe. It's yellow now. Perhaps AI Studio Ghibli filter. Fucked up. I think I said that wrong, but it's fine. We'll just rage bait people, and I'm not going to fix it. Or correct myself, rather. Well above room temperature. Dude, I live in Texas. Everything's above room temperature. My room's above room temperature. Anyways, we're loading into the sortie. I don't give a fuck. Low-key, should we Jade Light someone? What do you think, chat? Should we Jade Light someone? I think we should. Hold on. I think we should Jade Light someone. Fuck. Like in the... Yes, like in the chat. I think we should Jade Light someone right now. Don't waste your money, cool kid. It'll be funny, Wisp. When you don't get it, it'll be funny. Hold on, let's Jade Light someone. No, I don't want to switch to a members-only livestream, you piece of shit platform. Let's Jade Light. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do myself one better. We're Jade Lighting 5 people. Best of luck staying gray, gamers. We're about to be hit by the Jade Light. Good luck. Good luck. Well, 5 people have been executed by the Jade Light. Congrats to everyone who received one. Like a peon, true. Dude, most of my members don't like have like an active membership. It's fucking stream gags that cause them to become a member. Lived? For now. For now. You never know when it's gonna happen next. You know what's funny? You don't even have to be in the stream for it to work. If you watch the stream at any point, I believe you can get it. The Argentina incident. 27 months of whatever the fuck this is. Well, you are one of the rare emerald cucks, Idan.
Walkers incoming. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security.
This month, right? I don't believe so. I think that August is the next one. Is the TennoCon? Might be September, actually. I'd have to double check. Fuck that camera. Oh, god damn it. My email notifier was like, hey, you bought something on YouTube. Yeah, I know. Fuck off. Also, okay, can I bitch about something real quick? I do not like the Corpus ship relight. Maybe this is like a weird opinion. I don't like it. I feel like with the Grenier tile set, it made sense that it became so dark. Because it's like very ramshackle, right? It's all like very shoddily put together. But there are rooms that are really dark in the ship, like, for no reason. Why is this ship so dark? I don't get it. September 4th? Okay. 9 months membership. Thank you, Shogun of Sauce. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like, look at how dark this area is. Like, why? Why is the lighting in this ship so dark in certain spots? It doesn't, like, the Grenier one, it made sense. But with the Corpus ship, it just doesn't. Like, dude, look at this! Why is it so fucking dark down here? It bothers me, dude. It bothers me. Couldn't afford lights? Yeah, I guess not. They dude fucking ran out of money. I do not give a shit. I'm just fucking operator maxing. Huh. It's very rare for the guy to spawn in the middle, from what I remember. Normally there's two guys on the sides. Game is not this dark. I mean, I don't know. I could check my gamma or whatever. I guess it probably would be called brightness. But yeah, I don't know. This is just really dark. I think for the 18 months of membership, a warframe, indeed. Dude, low-key, I thought about just streaming Destiny 2 as a bit sometime, but I felt like because of the fact that I just posted a video, I should probably stream Warframe. And passive. I think that it would be fun to have another Warframe themed around something like that. I don't know if it's high on the priority list. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think gas damage in general just needs to be changed a bit. I don't think it's going to happen, because Pablo has said before on stream that, like, oh yeah, well, gas is really good if you know how to use it. That's true, but I think that it's also just, it loses to blast in so many situations. And I just don't really like that. The lighting isn't green? That's true. Toxic lime on the pewter. Dude, fuck it. Can I not hit the lip of this? Hold on. It was lower than I thought I was. Fuck you guys. I'm just going in. I don't give a fuck. Thank you for the 5 gift memberships. The Jade Light. Stay gray, gamers. Stay gray.
Retrieval was successful.
5 more people have been executed, thanks to N7 Francis. Rip, rip. 24 hours when you were wrong. Yet, see, you don't know when it's coming. You don't know. The goal is to stay gray. Dude, fuck. I've been meaning to make the next production commentary for a while, but I want to get a new setup for my acoustics. My plan is to get this, like, room divider apparatus so I can hang up, like, acoustic blankets around my desk. But that's going to be really expensive, and I don't have that kind of money. So, I'll be attending your guys' funerals. Damn. You guys, was anyone here for Cool Dog's Funeral? Does anyone here remember about the Cool Dog arc? Does anyone here remember that? I hope people here remember Cool Dog's Funeral. I want to use the crack kid emote. It was tragic. Yeah, Wisp, you contributed like all of the visuals for that. Dodged the Jade Light for now. Crack. Dude, crack kid does go kind of hard though. We had to put the gold. Cool Dog is dead. No, we brought Cool Dog back. We had a seance and found out that we could revive him by killing a Void Angel, like in Archimedia. Look like that. This is just the deluxe with my old color palette. I haven't really bothered changing it. I probably should sometime.
Before you can be rich, you must be poor.
Get a snow avatar, like the Christmas one or the one where I was white. I need the merch. Dude, if I sold merch, it would be one thing, a plushie. The only kind of merch I would ever want to sell is a plushie. If I turn gifts off, like to not get smited, I mean, that's just kind of how it is, right? Why were you white? I mean, during the April profile picture, I'm cosplaying as the Easter Bunny. I'm Christ's persona. Makeship campaign. I actually submitted a request to Makeship on stream and they rejected me. They rejected me live on air. Oh, that's not happening. Dude, I'd fuck with it though. I think it'd be fun. Voicing into a bitch's house, I'd buy that. Dude, the problem is I have like no artistic talent. I could not put together a good shirt to save my life. I really couldn't. Maybe one day Makeship will... What if... Can we, like, petition them? If I can have all my viewers petition Makeship to show interest. Cool Kid acrylic keychain? Crazy. Recasting for no reason. Go, my birds. Or pressure pads. It's a relic of a bygone era. I'm glad you can do it solo now, at least. But it used to be that you had to have teammates or a Loki, I think. You had to play Loki. Loud. Yeah, that's fair. If I have to turn it down, I can. Dante is very loud. Dude, all of his abilities are so fucking loud. Cool Kid Pillow, no homo. The Cool Kid hat? Oh, like the Ushanka? I mean, I legally couldn't. It has the Warframe logo on it. That's not mine. I thought if I ever go to TennoCon, I want to make like an Ushanka with the Warframe logo like embroidered on it or something. It's iconic enough. I would, I think it'd be fun to wear that. Man, this is really engaging. This is really fun gameplay, isn't it? Okay, thank you, Helios. Imagine a full Caracal fursuit for TennoCon. No. Also, imagine a Rad got reworked with Oberon. I kind of wish they would have done something with it, for sure. With Nautilus? Oh, to pull enemies into it? No, I haven't. I've always had Helios on just for thematic reasons. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, there's some synergy there with, like, you know, the passive, but... That's a Caracal? Yes. People get confused by this, and I don't blame them. The snout does look weird. It originally had a more cat-like face, but I told Rosie that I felt like it made the profile picture look unbalanced. I get why people are confused about it. It's become a recurring gag at this point that it looks like a dog. But my coworker Cam thought it was a kangaroo. That one was crazy. Honestly, that one was fucking crazy. Unbalanced profile picture. Where did you weigh it? No, like the balance of like the visual elements. Its ears were so big, it made the face look really like... It made it feel very top-heavy. Coworker. Yeah, I used to have a normal job back when I lived in Iowa before I moved here to Pell. Just to nerf it. It could also need buffed. Calm down, Scott. Calm down. We might need to buff it, okay? Let's not jump to conclusions here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
How Caracals look. I mean, yeah, but like, I think it's like a lot of it was just Rosie's art style. They made it kind of feel that way. Not like, I'm not throwing any shade when I say that. I'm happy with how it turned out. I don't care if people get confused by it, dude. I'm happy with how it turned out. I think that the profile picture is great, even if I will have to suffer 1,000 furry accusations every month. Look at 369. Okay, the front-facing one, I think it's like a little more obvious, but... Man, this room is so fucked with its layout. I could do the agility, or not agility drift. Dude, fuck, what drift puzzle is this? Cunning drift? I think it's cunning drift. You aren't a furry? It's classified. Look, whether or not I'm a furry has to remain ambiguous because it's way funnier that way. I will never give a straight answer. I think it's way funnier if I don't explain it. Am I a furry? Am I not a furry? Who knows? Who knows? No one knows. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's funnier not to explain it. It's way funnier not to explain it. Only a few people have, like, actually know the answer to this question. Will you give a gay answer then? Maybe. And it's 369? Nope. Also not true. It's called false advertising. You give a bisexual answer?
Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, I am a Schrodinger's cat. Quite literally, it is Schrodinger's cat. As a furry now. I mean, the profile picture just basically makes it look that way. Dude, hold on. I have some bangers in here. I bring these up on stream all the time. I have had so many dumb shit posts drawn for different videos and stuff by Rosie. Like this one. I think this was at, I want to say, Is DR Dead used this image? That one's fire. I do love the, I was born on the cob image. We have this. Dude, I use this all the fucking time. This one's so fucking good. I use this one all the time. What else? I never used this one. I never used this one. I don't remember what I even had this drawn for. I don't remember what this was drawn for. Where the hell did my... Okay, there we go. Dude, there's this one. This one's also heat. Fuck, I don't think I ever used this other one either. I don't think I ever used this one either. I think I had a plan for it that just never happened. Hold on, what else? There's... This never got used either. This never got used either. But it is pretty fucking funny.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Oh, there's this one. This is a classic. This is a classic. I think I added it as an emote, right? Yeah, I did. Hold up. Boom. Boom. I didn't ask Rosie to draw this one. She just made it for a thing. This one was drawn by Fanged Wisp. This one gets a lot of usage. The fucking soy kid. There's so many hilarious-ass Wisp drawings I could use for stuff like that. This one did get used in a video. This was for the highest bullet jump video. There's also... Dude, if I get an in-game creator glyph... Oh yeah, I also had this made for a video. And now that's an emote as well. That was a mistake, by the way. Making this an emote was a mistake. If I ever get a creator glyph, 100%, it's this. This image is so fucking funny. If I ever get a glyph, it's gonna be this. I even asked Rose, like, hey, you're the one who drew all of my, like, all of this stuff for me. Would you be upset if I made this the glyph? And she was like, that would be fucking hilarious. If I ever get a glyph, it's front-facing Cool Kid. It would be so fucking funny. Like, we already have the Crack Kid clan emblem. We already have this in-game, which is fucking surreal. Shows up his commissions folder. So they're literally... All of them except for Soy Kid were drawn by my friend Rose for videos. Just saying. I'm just saying. That's in-game. Yeah. They added the clan glyph prism. You can show your clan icon now. And this is my clan icon. Is this thing that my friend Chris drew for me. Robin is chaotic evil. Well, Robin doesn't draw. Okay, you know who's fucking chaotic evil, or at the very least some kind of evil? Coda. You guys know this person drew the fucking pregnant cool kid emoji and asked me to add it to Grattler Gang. They're the evil one as far as artists go.
We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
With that all the time, dude. That shit's peak.
Where, Tenno? This ship
The
is
what emoji? Yeah.
and magnetic anomalies.
Dude, should I even show this? I don't even know if I should show this, because then people will screenshot it. I don't think I even want to show this. Dude, fuck it. Fuck it. I need to show it. The context is too important. The context is too important. I'm sorry. Let me dig this up. It's in my downloads somewhere. Yeah, so you guys know about Discord's famous and well-revered pregnant man emoji. You guys know the pregnant man emoji? You guys know this became a bit of a meme in Grattler Gang. And unfortunately, that caused Coda to draw this. This has got to be the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, so yeah, this isn't ever becoming an emoji. It's just not. I'm sorry. I'm putting my foot down on that one. We're not doing pregnant. There will be, like I said previously, there will be no Cool Kid Pregnancy t-shirts. There will be no Cool Kid Pregnancy mugs. No Cool Kid Pregnancy anything. Not happening. Not happening.
The enemy is on high
It is off limits.
The moment
It
you
is off
enter the
limits.
building area, they'll trigger the execution sequence.
Whenever
Rescue
you
the hostage
do.
before it finishes.
We need the pregnant kid emoji. Hell no. In my folders. I could. It's in Grattler Gang. It got posted there. Not even body pillows. Okay, so funny thing. In the game Tower Unite, you can like buy a body pillow and upload custom images to it. So Nitro bought one for his condo, because Tower Unite's a social game. You want to know what's on his body pillow of me? It's this. It's so fucking good. I love this image so much. The cuck himself. Yeah, the body pillow is just that. Banger. Tower Unite's fun if you like social games, by the way. I wasn't ever super huge into it, because they're not really my thing. But I'm a very antisocial person, if that's not clear.
Here are the holding cells.
Looks really
Search
bad in
each
and out
one
of
for the
context.
hostage.
Perhaps. I'm in here. Wow. Fuck, I don't know where she is. Where's the rescue target? It's like fucking Blue's Clues over here, dude. Holy shit. Oh, they're getting their ass beat. They're getting jumped. Get they them ass. Holy fuck. I gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. I'll give you some Neosporin or something.
Mission complete.
Ciphers and swords. I think they broke it. I think that it broke. Recently, you've just been able to use them again. Put the iceberg on the TVs. Yeah, I've heard from Alina that they still do that. Gmod Tower thing? Yeah, it spun off to become its own game. Dude, I remember. So, hold on. I wonder if I can find this. Is there like a Tower Unite wiki or something? I need a picture of it. I need a picture of it. They do. Yes, there's a picture of it. Okay. So Tower Unite, for those who don't know, Tower Unite has condos. Those are like your home, essentially. They're like a player home space. There are different kinds of condos that you can get. One of them was only able to be obtained through gambling. When they first added this gambling system, it's not something you pay for with real money. They added this. They put a condo on Europa. I went bankrupt multiple times trying to get this, and eventually I finally did, and it was completely fucking worth it. This is cool as fuck. Anyways. Destiny 2? Truth Nuke? What did I even get from that sortie? A rifle ribbon? Dude, I don't need more of those. I don't need more of those. Dude, I don't need more rifle ribbons. Is it covered up? Hold on, shit. No, it's not. You guys can see it.
Impressive.
Open it? Shit, dude. Okay, hold on. Do I have space? I do. It's for HEMA. Do I already have a HEMA ribbon? I don't. Wacky. That's not to gambling? That's true. Using Tower Unite? Deadass. Deadass. I'm not going to complain about getting a HEMA ribbon. Taliban? Holy fuck. Bowrid Manifest? Dude, I have to beat this guy's ass. I need to get the title. I need to get the title that you can buy. Of bullshit. I feel like that's I want to say that's already been capitalized on. I don't know if I can fit into the space of something like that, to be honest with you. But that sounds familiar. In the Evil Bolt section of your latest video. Because he just fit the best there, to be honest. He was also originally the end because of a more elaborate joke about him making out with a necromech, but that got cut. That got cut. So him being at the end doesn't make as much sense anymore. What title? There's a title that you can buy at Hunhow now that costs 10 of the Alad V coordinates, I believe. Too bad I spent all mine building blueprints to help my friends. Now I have to get them again. Look like an owl? It's his deluxe skin. Color palette's not really on point anymore. I didn't really update it from my old fashion, but yeah, it was his, honestly, I really like Dante's Deluxe. It's really fucking cool. It also works surprisingly well with his regular helmet if you don't like the eye in his owl helm. Out of your latest video? Shit, dude, maybe. So there were a lot of jokes that I didn't keep because I felt like they either, like, just didn't really fit or, might have been too much. That was more of a didn't really fit. It messed with the pacing of the video a lot to have it in there. Elemental stack with Peregrines? I actually don't know. If you mean, like, additive or multiplicative, I would guess it's additive, but I'd have to look. Because typically sources of status vulnerability are additive with each other. Kill him with beat? I mean, I could. I could.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Pulling up. With the deluxe skin, yeah. I think that his other helms like look pretty alright.
Stay focused.
The director's cut now. Well, they were cut, like, that joke was cut out of the script, or out of the actual voice recording. Some of them were cut out of the script. Like, I mentioned that the Baruch joke I was gonna say, this implies that Baruch is based on my real-life father, but I cut that out of the script. I thought it was too much. Second sex tape you deprived us of? Okay, technically it's the third, because the first one was the Mergoo thing in Warframe Geographic. That is Cool Kid Lost Media. The Mergoo sex scene did get cut from that video. The second one I didn't deprive you of. That was Etch's fault. And I guess this is the third one. Oh, Baruch is Jewish? Shit, maybe. I don't fucking know. Multiplicative with status damage? Interesting. Oh, okay. Actually, that makes sense. It's status vulnerability. It's a debuff inflicted on enemies, not a buff you apply to yourself. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Now that I think about it. That makes sense. You must kill infinite foe rigs. Even on Europa. This is so thematically fitting. Dark Woke Leon. That affects the Sergeant. I mean, maybe.
We contracted you with a mark.
Well, my next video is going to be one about Amisha. I want it to release before the end of the month. That's the current plan. I also want to do the hot takes with Suckmut soon. I have to DM him asking to set up a time for that, to be on. Dick and Nuts? Yeah, I own dickandnuts.com. It just redirects to my YouTube channel. It's just a redirect. Why do I have a ping in this? Oh, okay. Whenever I get a ping in Grattler Gang, I'm worried it's another fucking spam bot. Dude, I'm so sick of the fucking Mr. Beast scam bots. I've had enough. I've had it up to here with Discord's dog shit platform. You see you talking about it? Heartbreaking. For that domain, it's like $20 a year. Dickandnuts.com's like 20 bucks a year. All it does is redirect to my YouTube channel. I just think it's funny. So, funnily enough, I could actually have my official business email be coolkid369@dickandnuts.com. But I think GoDaddy charges like $7 a month to use their email server. That's just not worth it. But it would be funny. In the channel. I have heard of that, and I need to get it set up. I was sent a bot to set it up, but I haven't gotten around to it. My plan wouldn't be ban, but like mute them and then just tell the mods to keep an eye on the channel so that if something happens, you can like respond accordingly. Because if it just insta-banned, I know some dumb fuck is gonna post in there. Like, it's just gonna happen. With an email, like, dude, I don't get contacted by sponsors anyways. Like, it wouldn't change anything. They don't want my shit. They don't. Oh, dude, hold on. This is not... It's scaled wrong. How's the video doing? I haven't looked. Damn, this is doing way better than everything else I've posted for a while. It's at 25k views in its first 5 hours. That's fucking nuts. Thank you to everyone who watched it. I did not expect it to do this well. That's fucking crazy. For reference, second place is the Sirius and Orion video with 16,000 views at that time. That's fucking wild. That is a skill issue. I mean, I agree with you, but I know it would cause problem. I got compromised. Yeah, it's fucked up. I haven't watched it yet. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. I fell asleep during, but it still counts. Wow, is it that boring? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I've considered having like a visual gag in one of my videos. I know people do not watch my videos. They listen to them. But I thought about having a bit where the gameplay is just some other game for like a minute just to see if anybody notices. It'd have to be pretty late in the video, but I think it would be funny. Speaking of other games, you guys want to know something fucked up? Did you guys know Destiny 2 has Heat Inherit? I'm not kidding. Destiny 2 has Heat Inherit. There is a mechanic for its Scorch debuff that is very similar. And I'm actually low-key mad. It does? Okay. Here's how this works. So, it's mostly B-roll. No, there are explanations of what I'm talking about on screen. This just proves my point. Anyways. So, in Destiny 2, when you inflict the Scorch debuff, the damage of the Scorch scales with certain stats, like your weapon stat if it comes from a weapon, your grenade stat if it comes from a grenade, stuff like that. But it never scales with melee stat. It never scales with the melee stat. Here's the thing. If you inflict a Scorch proc from, say, your melee, and then you add to that Scorch proc with your weapon, it will not use the weapon's multiplier. It will use the multiplier from the melee, which is nothing. There is literally Scorch Inherit. Scorch Inherit is a mechanic in Destiny 2. Fun fact about that, as a Warlock player, despite scaling with the grenade stat, Hellion Scorch doesn't scale with the grenade stat. For no reason. So that's cool. Level Impossible. Hey, I talk about games I like sometimes. Thank you very much. But yeah, the Heat Inherit is also in Destiny 2, and it kind of pisses me off. I'm not even gonna lie. I read about that when I was reading through the Destiny 2 data compendium, and I was like, what the fuck? There's no way. There's a class ability. No, it scales with the grenade stat with its damage, though. It also counts as a grenade for things like that one armor mod that turns them into orbs. It bothers me. Yeah, Scorch is weird, because it's not like Heat procs and Warframe, where individual stacks all deal damage. It deals more damage when you cross a threshold. A DOT snapshot. Well, it still will inherit, like, the multiplier for future ones if you, I guess snapshot might be the better term for. Because it would, like, if you can still cross a threshold that boosts its damage. I guess maybe snapshot's a better way to put it. Don't proc Great Hunt? Damn, that's fucked up. I'm guessing that's the Taken Armaments buff. Heat Inherent? You know, fair enough. I'm glad. A lot of people told me that my Heat Inherit video is how they understood it. Why do I still have Ice Fields of Rita? I guess I just never bothered doing it. Always there. It's one of the Grendel missions. I guess I have one of Grendel's locators. I haven't used... Even if you've done the mission before, it always pops up like it's new. Fun fact, because Grendel's lore involves him killing Karish on Europa, all of Grendel's ability videos are also on Europa. Just like a cool little detail. And onion changes. Well, it's like one change. I think it's a good change, but... Fuck am I doing? Who was I even playing, dog? Place a tree. That could be fun. Could be exciting. No changes. I don't expect it to inspire much, honestly. But, dude, I've had so many videos that got way more attention. Dude, the Overguard video got... It was one of my best performing videos ever. And the devs literally did the opposite of what I was asking in that video. Like, multiple times. So, I don't think anything I make will ever have a real effect on the game, honestly. Are confirmed dead. Of the 7, we know Avantis is dead. She was killed by Vatok. We know Ballas, obviously, is dead. We know Karish is dead. He was eaten by Grendel. And we know Tuval is dead. He was killed by Varuna. I believe that leaves, what is it? Skarn? Nitok? Who the fuck was the other one? There was another one that started with a T. It was like Targe or some bullshit. No, that's the Vala's ghost. Who the fuck was the other member of the 7? There's some other fucking dude. Tormus? Yeah, Tormus. That's his name. And then I guess Nihil was previously an executor, but he was banished. He's not dead, but he wasn't a member of the 7 anymore at the time either. So related to Rope, that's Nitok, and we don't know if she's alive or not. Because I believe that it's Tormus, Skarn, and Nitok, where we have no confirmation whether or not they're dead. We know very little about all of them in general. Tormus and Skarn have, like, one thing about them each. Gay facts and such. Gay facts? How about the Emperor? We know nothing about the Grineer Emperors, to my knowledge. Thank you, Fotato13. Welcome to Coolest Kid. I appreciate it very much. How much I've watched it? Damn. Yeah, I don't think we know anything about the Emperors. I didn't even know that the Emperors were a thing until watching the pre-release stream for the old piece, and it was mentioned that there were 2 Emperors, and I'm like, oh fuck, there are Orican Emperors? Optional Kim combos. Well, they're important parts of history. They're not, like, important to the modern story most of the time. Also, if I said Grineer, I meant Orican. The Grineer have the queens. That's their analog to the Emperors. But the Orican Empire did have Emperors. Ballas even mentions it explicitly in the Varuna Prime trailer, where he says the Emperors lie dead and butchered. There were Emperors. The 7 was not the highest station of... Because I thought that the Executors were like the government. No. No, they weren't. They were not the entire government. I thought that they were, but no. If they were retconned. You know what's weird about that? During the lore panel, it was mentioned that the Mag Prime Codex entry is still canon, which surprised me, because that would imply the other ones are canon too. I didn't know if that lore was still considered relevant. Don't do shit? Yeah, I guess. Okay, I need to get up for another second. Dude, should I put back on the slideshow? I don't know. I'm scared of what's in there, dude. What's on here? Okay. I didn't know that image was in there, but I guess Ronald was giving that guy his DoorDash. Okay. I'm gonna get up for a minute. You all can suffer through this again. I'll be right back. All right, everyone. Sorry. Hey, everyone. Cool Kid here. I feel like we're in an early enough part of the slideshow now. It's fine. I think it's fine. And we've been live for 2.5 hours. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. We're just streaming to stream at this point, dog. There is no purpose to this stream's existence. Seven do it as well. I'm honestly not really sure with that, just in general. But yeah, dude, the Tennessee swirling is so fucking funny. One of my favorite things in the entire slideshow. 2 hours of this shit? Yes, you did, Salios. Now that you're here, I can end the stream if you want, just to fuck with you specifically. Dude, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I have nothing to do in this fucking game right now. Just run Wraith Receiver? Oh, shit. Dude, actually, low-key, I want to show some bullshit off real quick. What do I still have left? Let's do H2 Cloud. Sure. Get all the decrees. I mean, I basically did that once. Filler episode. I actually, when I did Dripper Drown, that was way more labor intensive than you would expect. Dripper Drown 3 with Sab took as much work as like a normal video. Peril guy or receiver guy? That's a fucking hilarious way to word that question. Oh fuck, right, I forgot. I don't have on Zeneric. We'll throw this down. You guys want to see some bullshit? The Trian's Crystal applies to Railjack turrets. If I hit this guy... yeah. It works. Oh, that's cool. It's not super helpful, honestly. A lot of the elemental effects in Railjack aren't, like, amazing, but it is funny. Give him the suck. I gotta build up my, my buff that has no UI indicator. The past 3 hours, that's true. The Pablo the Man. I think that they sound good. I'll reserve judgment for getting to play with them, but they sound good on paper. For plat, I could. Dude, I am kind of scant on platinum lately. Welcome to Cooler Kid. Arahu 133, I think that says. Thank you for joining. Cooler Kid's a weird tier. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you all. So, YouTube gave me the option to update my membership prices. You can only do this once a year, and I didn't do it. I didn't change the prices. But I was so tempted to make them $3, $6, and $9 just because I thought it'd be funny. I didn't want to change the price for anyone who currently has a membership. They said that currently that's not going to be the thing. Like, if I updated the prices, people on their current tier would not see a change in price unless they, like, unsubbed and resubbed, right? So it wouldn't affect them. But they said for now, and I didn't want that to change in the future. So I was like, no, I'm not going to change this. But it would be funny. I gotta rehash the thing. Please give it up. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy them. And again, like, thank you to everyone who saw the most recent video. It is performing vastly better than I expected it to, which is very surprising to me. I wonder what the like to dislike ratio looks like on it, actually. You know, fuck, dude, I could just check that now. Hold on. Just check that now. At 98.2%. That's actually way better than I thought. Holy shit. My channel average is 98.4. I expected it to be a lot lower than my channel average. I thought it was going to drop to like 95 or worse. Typically when I post videos about my opinion, that's what happens. But closer to his level. I'm going to be honest, the thumbnail, I actually wasn't sure about releasing it with that thumbnail. Because I was like, is this too clickbaity? But the point was to take the piss. Like, I wanted to make it look like a clickbait thumbnail, but then you get to the last one and you're like, what the fuck? Because I was thinking, I was in the shower, like, when I was working on the video, thinking, like, what do I want to do for the thumbnail for this? And I was like, well, I don't want to, like, make this feel too busy.
Looks like we kicked the nest.
His mom is calling.
Cruise ship has punched in.
Hold on, you'll have to give me a second. Sorry about that. My mom doesn't call. She normally texts. So if she calls me, it's important. She did say hi though. I just want you all to know. She did say hi. I told her that you were saying hi to her, and she wanted me to relay that. Low-key fun. Dude, honestly, the Heat Inherit thumbnail, I just gave up. When I made that one, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do anymore. Like, I was so, like, all of my other tests just felt, like, bad. So I was like, dude, fuck it. But as for the most recent video, when I was thinking in the shower if I wanted to structure it, I thought of, like, Ignis T's thumbnails for his builds of dubious quality videos. And I was like, well, I don't want to, like, rip those off, but I feel like the fundamental idea has promise. And so I kind of ran with that and, you know, put my shit-posting spin on it that I thought would be kind of funny. I did remove the text, right? I was going to say, does it still say that my mom is on the phone? On the Mark IV weapons. I like most of the ones I've used. I've been using the lathe. It's really strong. You have to be quite close to get the most out of it. And it has very high heat gen, but it is really good. This is gonna be about the Sagak. Well, I mean, chapters probably gave that away, to be honest, but from niche creators. No, it's called Taking Inspiration, thank you very much. And Ignis T is just a funny fucking creator. Like, his videos are good, so... Need to Helen back. Yeah, like, I wanted the intro... God, I did it again. Fuck, Ellie was gonna... Well, actually, you can't clip this anymore. Never mind, get bugged. You can't clip this anymore. He's gonna fucking screen record it and post it just to fuck with me. The Wellspring Reflex. I'm a fucking slave to the Wellspring Reflex. I am a flesh automaton animated by neurotransmitters, dude. Fuck my life. Being too loud. Yeah, hold on, I can move my mic a bit. My mic is just kind of quiet in general, and if I turn it up, it picks up too much background noise. Cruelty Squad? Dude, I fucking love Cruelty Squad. Pyrocynical's video ruined that fucking game, dude. I'm sorry. Look, okay, Pyro's video wasn't bad. Pyro's community ruined that game for me. Because it took a niche community that was actually genuinely funny as fuck and ruined it for like a year. It's the same with like Maxor and the Ultra Kill community. His video was funny as fuck. I have no ill will towards Maxor. His community is unfunny as fuck. I don't even think I need to fix that. I think that my crewmate's on it. Constantly? Yeah, but like if you constantly hear like static, dude, that just drives me fucking crazy. Clipping it right the fuck now. Damn it! I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. When I saw the video on my page. Damn. You know, fair enough, actually. Fair enough. And ruined Ultra Kill. That's definitely a part of it. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, when I first got into Ultra Kill, its community was fucking hilarious. Like, they were genuinely really funny. But after the game went mainstream, holy shit is Ultra Kill's community annoying. I don't know if Idan is still here to, like, give his input. I don't know when he got into the game. I started playing it right when Greed came out. My brother Hunter heard about it when the Greed update released and asked me to play it. And I honestly, like, I didn't get Ultra Kill for a while. I thought it was a fun, cool game, but I didn't really get it. But after the release of Act 2, I wanted to show my friends the Florp Easter egg and learned about ultra boosting to climb the tower. And that was the moment I fell in love with the game, was learning about all of the weird tech skill in it. But I could just craft energy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But, like, I didn't really get it at first, but I joined the Discord, and they were funny. Like, they were funny. But after the game went mainstream... Holy shit, they're so annoying. Ultra Kill's community is so annoying. I'm sorry. Like 2022. Weirdly common story, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, you know what's weird? I've had several people tell me that they realized they were trans because of my community or my videos. And, like, I'm not upset about that at all. To be clear, that's awesome. But, like, how? Like, what do you mean? I'm sorry, if you're like, cool kid, you made me realize I was trans. It's like, how? It's like the no correlation graph. I cannot conceive of how that would happen. I cannot conceive of how that would happen at all. Like, literally how. Emanate that aura? Dude, I feminize people? Cool kid, you just radiate a feminizing. It's like a Skyrim spell almost. It's like a Skyrim spell. Dude, what the fuck? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. I just emanate the fucking estrogen aura, dog. What the fuck? That's crazy. I'm like a silent carrier. I'm not trans myself, but if you get too close to me, you become trans. That's fucking nuts. It's like the sequel to Long COVID. You can catch the fucking HRT from Toolkit 369. Estro genuinely? That's fucking hilarious, dude. Estro genuinely is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Banger. Dude, fuck it. Hold on, I'm pinning that. That's so fucking funny. That's gotta go up there. That's gotta go up there. Holy shit. Dude, fuck it. I'm gonna craft energy. Yo, guys, I think I'm trans. You know, if someone became, like, if they realized that they were trans because of one of my videos, I have to know which one and, like, why. Other than objectively? This is objectively true. Dude, that's so fucking funny. Ultra way back in the day. Like, I had heard of it when it was fairly niche, like I said. Because of your streams. Damn, Zethos. Don't make me show the Neptune. You apologize right now. You apologize right now or I'm putting it on the screen. He doesn't understand Overguard? Yeah, see, when I built up stacks and I have the damage vulnerability from Tether, I mean, we're killing stuff pretty quickly. I say as Void Hole launches them 500 fucking kilometers away. You can't scare me. I'm not in the business of making threats, Sethos. I'm in the business of making promises. And if you can't accept that, you will be subjected to the Neptune image. You know what? You know what? Even better. Even better. This is coming out of the folder. This is coming out of the folder. You want to know what I'm going to do? You want to know what I'm going to do? Oh, shit, hold on. That went in a different folder, I think. You know what I'm going to do? Check this. Check this shit. Is it under filters? Did you guys fucking see that? Dude, where the fuck is the opacity? I'm just gonna leave it on the screen. Hold on, stretched. Okay, okay. We're getting there. Is opacity a filter? No? Dude, where the fuck is the opacity setting? Hold on. I gotta look this up. It's in color correction? Are we for real? I guess it is. All right, this is your curse. This is your curse. 10% opacity Neptune on screen for the remainder of this mission. This is your curse. You guys have to look at this. You guys have to look at mid-dune. I'm still sad about it no longer being blue, dude. I'm still sad. New Railjack mission teaser? Yes. Neptune looms. Should I approach the ship killer platform? What do we think? What do we think? Hi, welcome. A slime? I think that's what it is. Dude, YouTube switching from display names to handles was so fucking dog shit. Alright, just enter Void Cloak. I don't give a fuck. In the background. You know, that's fair. I'm sure my crew can handle it. Right? What are you doing? What the fuck? My engineer's out here fucking... No, hold on. Take the buff, take the buff. Scholar, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why is my fucking engineer doing this? This isn't her job. Dude, he fucking fell. He doesn't know how to get back up. Task complete. You didn't do anything. Dude, fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. Night vision goggles overlay. That would go hard.
Interesting. Bring your hanger here for a
Ouch.
reason. Find out that reason and steal it.
With Jade Shadow's Constellations. Dude, everything got broken with Jade Shadow's Constellations. Railjack, yeah, I actually lost a mission to that. I had a cruise ship spawn in my Railjack and I couldn't proceed. That was honestly kind of frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. That one annoyed me. I need to build up my energy stores a bit so I can cast my my 3. That's better. It occurs between missions? Yeah, I did drag one to my dojo. Live Neptune reaction? I think we've done that before. Lightfall background looking ass.
Crash that radiator.
In the mix. I see the vision there. I see the vision there. I see the shoes. I see the money. Nobody here knows what video I'm referencing when I say that. It's just stuck in my fucking head. Break that. Originally be Love Railjack. Honestly, fair enough. Maybe I should do that. Just unequip my fucking crew. I hate this gameplay loop, by the way. Hack thing, break radiator. Hack thing, break radiator. All of the objectives are basically the same. I know I've said this many times before. If DE just made this like Battlefront 2 ship combat mode, that would have been so fucking cool. If they had like galleons where you could destroy, like you had to destroy components of the galleon, and you could do it from the inside or the outside, or you could like have the people on the inside assist the people on the outside by like taking down a shield generator or something. That would have been so sick. Can't say what he says after that. I mean, yeah, that's true. Die. This counts as a cruise ship, I'm pretty sure, so it's good. It's fine. If you let them pilot it. They do, but I've had a lot of issues with their pathing. Own ship. I will say, even with that considered, I think that the whole radiator thing is just really shallow. Like, it feels like really forced interactivity between the inside and outside teams, if you ask me. It doesn't feel that, like, very organic. This is definitely not a solo design mode, I'll tell you that much. But... oh, we're about to get boarded. That sucks. That guy has a shield. Ah, oh, fuck, I got a heat proc. Killing myself.
Fires. Reading large translation signature.
Okay, they fixed it.
The enemy have reinforced.
Ooh, a Railjack mission? That's kind of just Scarlet Spear. I think you just described Scarlet Spear. Oh yeah, the VFX on this are still broken. That's funny. They got her? No, no, no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's so many enemies. What the hell is going on in here? Nope, nope, off the ship. You were not invited, you were not invited. Go away, go away, go away. Mecha set my goat. Taking a break? I think he's just fucking stuck. Perish, thank you. Fuck off my ship. This is not public transit. You are not allowed to hitch a ride aboard this vessel. Like, I just blatantly clipped through the Railjack as of Jade Shadow's Constellations. Like, how did nobody notice that was happening, dude? Goodbye. I've lost a surprising amount of viewers since starting the Railjack mission. I think that's indicative of something. I hardly know it. That's the experience of me on YouTube, apparently. I wouldn't call them an it. I think that's too cruel. Maybe, you know, unless that's like their preferred pronouns, dude. I don't fucking know. Again, I feel like it's so crazy that other people be like, yeah, I found out I was trans because of you or your community. It's like, how? Like, no problem with it, but like, how? I don't get it.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Celestial Clash. Historically accurate?
Heads up. Ready air crochet.
You've had no weapons in my life, and as I was trans before watching you? That's reasonable. Why is the circle there? That's Neptune. I knocked them up so tight. Dude, Juviri's so fucked. I love Juviri, but man, it's so buggy. Missiles will fix Railjack. I don't think they're even gonna actually be involved, dude. I doubt it. We have Cataract. It's Neptune.
Incoming ram sleds. About to ring the doorbell.
Damn. Could y'all fuck off, maybe? Alright, evasive maneuvers, evasive maneuvers. Full drift, full drift. Stay on target. Dude, this is so fucked. Take him down, take him down. I am not hitting shit. Alright, lock on. I'm still not hitting shit. Dude, the fact that they don't just expire after a long enough time is so fucking stupid. There's another one! Can I void hold him? Okay, we caught him, we caught him. Oh my god, no we didn't. Oh my god, no we didn't, no we didn't. Okay, okay. We gotta prioritize our targets. Why can they chase you for this long? Why can they chase you for this long? Oh, it's getting close. Dude, the voices are getting louder. It's here. My missile whiffed! I think my gunner got them. Okay, we got him, we got him. And I didn't panic at all. Pretty easy, pretty smooth going, actually. Oh, we have a minor point of interest. Those are kind of rare. Now they launched 2 more? Yeah, I'm fucked. Why would you say that? Chroma, I think you're hearing what you want to hear. This is a very Freudian situation you find yourself in, Chroma. Why are you thinking about boy hole? I can't say the word on stream, actually. I'm sorry. Is trans? Yeah, that was actually kind of wild for me to learn, too. I was like, damn. Gaslight Kid? What the fuck you mean Gaslight Kid? Cool Kid Inflation PNG, you are not on my side. Let me make that clear. I know you are not on my side, motherfucker. Which one am I missing? Okay, so the generators are broken now. Why would you think that? I have my reasons. Maybe your fucking name, for one. Estra genuinely. Dude, Estra genuinely is so goddamn funny. I can't believe I've never heard that before. Everyone on this stream is actually on... like, they are all against me. What? No, no, you little rat. You little rat. In his final moments, dude. Is it stuck? No, it's not stuck. It's not stuck. It's not stuck. Get him! Get him! Kill him! Get him! Okay. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. But it's the best, dude. That's so goddamn funny. That's gonna be like a new thing I'm just gonna say all the time now. Please, please. Dude, honestly, I think this update, he just launched the fucking healing orb at the ram sled. You fuck. Nope, nope, nope. Die, die. I did not like that. I did not like that at all. I'm just mashing the fucking, like, vent heat button. Just use your mouse. I think it's a lot more fun to do the evasive maneuvers, to be honest. Perish. Yeah, I think that the Steel Path Railjack revealed they really should have buffed crewmate health on the Steel Path. They get shredded instantly. Like, Ryoku and Vina's crewmates have higher health as a response to this problem. But they didn't let our normal crewmates get it, which is really lame. Okay. Cool, Ram Sled 369. Dude, someone's gonna make that shit. Someone's gonna fucking make it. I already know. The false Neptune. It has to stay until the end of the mission to punish Zethos. This was already established.
It is impossible to say how many innocent
Amounts of health, yeah, they're kind of the big ones, to be honest, for that. I'm going to bed. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you wasting your time with me on this stream where I've done absolutely nothing for 3 hours. Dude, shit. I don't know why I just remembered this. Did you guys hear that? KFC brought back their popcorn chicken, dude. I have to go get some. That sounds good as hell. The stronger I grow, cool kid. Well, Zethos, I'm not falling for the reverse psychology of giving you a compliment. If you're like the icon of sin and you're becoming more powerful the longer I do this, then so fucking be it. Then so fucking be it. Park woke fried chicken. A Signon return. Furry to free communication. Here in England, here in the US, they replace them with chicken nuggets that are a ripoff of Chick-fil-A, and they're not nearly as good. I don't dislike them, but crazy sponsorship plugs? Dude, I just fucking like fried chicken. Okay? I love that shit. I've always been the kind of person who would very much take a chicken sandwich over like a burger any day of the week. Like Trib? Not currently. Stab's probably gonna be the biggest creator I'm gonna have on there. I don't even know Trib. I've never spoken with him. I want to do Suckmutt next. I thought about like Sajin Khan. I should ask Thanda too, actually. I think Thanda would be a fun guest. To have on. But there's like a ton of people I'd love to have on as guests. I think Rowan as a Magmane would be a fun guest. Professor Disto would be a fun guest. Like, if I could get in touch, I'd love to have a lot of smaller creators on. I want to use it as an opportunity to, like, give smaller creators a platform, if that makes sense, for people to discover them. So that's kind of like, that's why I did it with Sci-Fi. I mean, Sci-Fi and I, you know, we're friends, and I thought it'd be fun to have him on regardless. But to talk to Trib, well, yeah, Sab doesn't understand. I don't fucking know the guy. Dude, Orbs of Doom? That's just what Chlorophyll does. With this game, Trib hasn't. I can just tell you that. Trib said in a reply on Twitter to the whole Pablo tweet that last he checked, Hildryn wasn't considered good. And it's like, Trib, things have changed, man. Things have changed. You know what? Just give this guy 18 STDs. And then, yeah, just execute him. American healthcare system when your card declines. Ass method of murder. British people in the jet. Watch out, I'm coming. Cool Ram Sled, you fuck. It took like 2 minutes. God damn it. Who the fuck made that? Who the fuck made that? Thank you for the kit. Yeah, fair enough. I'm glad that some people agree with that. I know it's not a very popular stance to take, but... Why did I leave? I could just... Dude, I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm sorry for an extremist. I'm not sure if I'm reading your message correctly. I use the prime details on certain frames, but it depends. I wish that there was more customization with some of them for sure. Like, Chroma's prime details is just his base fucking skin. Like, the whole thing. It's so weird. Greened people? Dude, yeah, cool Ramflood collides with the chat and then greens people. He deploys a Jade Light Eximus and it fucking, like, fries half the chat. Okay, no more Neptune. It was funny while it lasted. It can go back in the stuff folder. You guys know what else we have, by the way? Boom! The live Snorbler reaction. He's still here. The Snorbler never left. He was always with us in our hearts, and also on the screen, but he was hidden. 3,000 years ago, the Lavos Guide is still being written. The problem with it is that it's just going to take a huge amount of work. And I'm struggling to find the time to get it done, because I don't know how well it's going to perform. In the Fault Finder screen? Yeah, it is. It's in a different part of it, though. It's at the bottom because it was snorbling the pickups. If I show people this without any context for why it exists, they have to be so fucking confused. You know, I saw Suckmutt in the chat earlier. I wonder if he's still here. I kind of doubt it. I imagine he has things to do. I should ask him. I need to DM him what time he wants to do the hot takes thing if he's still down for that. I feel bad because I try to join my friends' streams as much as I can, like Suckmutt and Sci-Fi in them, but I'm often so busy that I have to end up like muting the stream so I can get back to work because I get too distracted. Fun fact though, like half of the status tier list was made in one sitting while I was bothering Sajin on his stream. I just kept like pestering him the entire time. Like it reminds me I asked Sajin, "Are you gay?" And when he said no, my response was, "Why not?" That shit was funny, I'm not gonna lie. That shit was fun. In his free time? That's true. I'm silencing your voices. Smoking a crack pipe PNG? It's peak. It's fucking peak. Regular companion? I'm guessing it'll be... Okay. It's hard to say. We know that he already is going to have an Exalted Revolver in Core Breaker. I would love for it to be an Exalted Companion like Venari, though. Don't know if it'll work that way. It could just be like a signature companion. But it would be so fucking cool if it was like a Venari type deal. Work they take? Yeah, I've made a community tab post about this if you want to try and read like more detail, but none are currently in the cards because the Astronomy of Warframe videos take a huge amount of effort to make, and they performed very, very badly. YouTube was not my job at the time. It was a hobby. Now that it's my job, I just can't justify it. I'd love to make more. I think it's probably the best thing I've ever made is Warframe not Warframe Geographic. The Astronomy of Warframe second episode. I think it's the best thing I've ever made. Next to the ARG video. I think they're probably tied. But for having to endure White Neptune, I'm kind of broke. I don't have that much platinum. I don't know. I don't think I can do that. I'm poor. And beast mods. That could be pretty sick, actually. Finally give them good damage. Dude, what do we do now? Fuck. Should I just end the stream? There's a Void Cascade, I guess. I could play, like, Valkyr or, Colorvo or something. Only 29.99% interest? No, Idan. I know your tactics. I will not fall for this. Actually, hold on. How much can I even cash in? Dude, I was horrified. When Barrow showed up to TennoCon, I had everything. I clicked on hide owned. It was just boosters. I was like, oh my god. I'm this much of a loser. I finished Barrow's inventory. Inaro SpongeBob fit? Crazy. Crazy work. I don't think I can fast travel to the Barrow thing, yeah. Why didn't you buy the boosters? I don't really need them. Maybe I should have bought the mod drop chance boosters, honestly, but... Iframes! I have 4,500. Dude, fuck it. Sell all of them. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Goodbye. Is massive? Yeah, it is. And I still had everything. Only 1 year of boosters, L Chud? True. Ruth Nuke. Just because I had everything? That's so dark. That's so dark. You know, while you're here, Lady Xena, I have to ask. I rewatched your Garuda video again the other day. Where's the sex scene? Your trailer really implied there was going to be... I was waiting for it the whole time. Where's... Where is it? I'm sorry, dude. I can't keep a straight face with that one. Watching from Kenya. Can you fit these nuts in your mouth? I saw that one coming. I'm sorry. That was probably a D's nuts joke, but I saw that one coming. $20K average view. Grim. Community wasn't ready for it. That's true. I think the Warframe community is too homophobic. Oh my god. Payrot devastated. I don't think Vina was out when that video released, so you know we have to up the we're upping the production, I guess, on the third Garuda video sometime, right? Fucking hell, dude. It is a good video though. The Garuda video is a good watch if you want to learn more about her. For sure. I don't have... Dude, what am I doing with my life? You nerds, farewell. Like a week later? That's like when I was working on the Exalted series, explaining every Exalted, and like 2 months into that series and like 4 videos in, it was announced Techrod Encore was coming out and the whole fucking system was changing. I think I'm gonna go like 1, maybe 2 full rotations of this, and then I'll wind the stream. Watching from Imagine Dragons. Yeah, imagine dragging these nuts on your face. Oh god. I'm sorry, dude. I know too many. I've been bamboozled too many times. I know too many.
They can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby.
Just looks like murder to us. I don't know if I believe that.
Possessed Exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void.
Crying right now? Damn.
Oh,
-1 viewer.
enemy forces move into your
Look at these nuts everywhere. It's called survival. You know, like humans evolved to like detect movement very well because of predators and all that, right? I can detect these nuts. It's a self-defense mechanism. It's evolutionary, okay? I'm evolutionary disposed towards these nuts. There isn't a single American fast food. I already know where this is going. When these nuts fit in your mouth. Dude, fucking... You know what's one of my favorites? It's, what's 43 plus 7? And then when the people answer 50, you reply 50's nuts in your mouth. That's a good one. I like that one. It's really in your mouth. Wait, Donald? I'm sorry, that's way funnier than it has any right to be. Holy shit. Steve Majobs, that's another banger. Dude, Steve Majobs is the funniest thing my cousin Nick has ever said. To explain what I mean, so you guys know the thing where it's like the it's so sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma, and it's like, who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. We had, like, my cousin Nick was quoting it, and he was like, it's so sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma, and then my brother Hunter replied, who the hell is Ligma? And then Nick replied, Steve Majobs. Oh, dude, holy fuck. That's an all-timer. That quote is so funny. Watching from these? I wonder what this is leading to. God damn it, dude. Steve Majobs lives in my head rent-free. There was also the banger quote from Nick where he said, I'm going to explore every nook and cranny of your granny. That one also went hard as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I think the unfortunate reality is that me, my brother Hunter, and our cousin Nick are all improv kids. So, like, we're funny, but, like, only to ourselves. Watching from Hava. Have a nice day, LMAO got him. An Okai mod tier list? You know, I could. It's kind of sloppy, though, I feel like. That is kind of slop. Man, I forgot how fucking slow the first rotation was. I almost said first encounter, dude. I'm fucking brain rotted. I thought you were just gay. No, I was in improv in high school for a couple years. I went to Allstate for it, but not as a performing group. Yeah, I had a fun time in improv, to be honest. Though I think that Hunter and Nick were definitely better at it than me. Thoughts on Thunder Doctrine? Haven't actually played it. There's also a D's Nuts joke in here somewhere, but I don't know where it is yet. I'm waiting, like, Nitro and I like to do Dungeons blind together, so we haven't done Vesper's Host or Thunder Doctrine yet, we want to do them both blind. We did Equilibrium blind, and we actually managed to figure the whole dungeon out, which was fun. There's a lot of yay there. Is a bit unfair. I mean, I expect it and Vespers to be rough blind, but I do want to give them a try. We're not above looking things up if we get stuck, but... Thunder, dock these nuts in your mouth? Damn. I respect the commitment. I respect the commitment. Can Okai attack often? Just, I don't really feel the need to. I'm dealing enough damage that I don't need to, like, engage it, right? You like Banui. the new Wee's nuts in your mouth? Shit, I don't know where this one's going. Like, the animal, though, they're cool. Easter eggs blind. Okay, I will say, I don't know about any of the others. Black Ops Cold War, I think you could actually figure them out by yourself, honestly. Input more? I mean, it is, but you see there's, like, that delay because of the wind-up. If I'm doing just fine like this, I don't feel like there's a need to incur the delay. You're really gonna get these nuts in your mouth? It's the last encounter. Dude, my friend group that plays Destiny, it's like a... I call them all by their first names because they're all high school friends. I'm kind of the odd one out being there as like the internet person. But Walter and co, as I call them, Walter draws these fucking hilarious MS Paint images for raid encounters, and dude, they are like... They build up this ridiculous lore. So, you guys know Vow of the Disciple? We have built up the lore that the entire... Because they called the first encounter the car. So the lore is that we're trying to deliver the DoorDash order, and we call, Rolf was LeBron because he balled. And so the objective of the raid, what we have reframed it as, is you're delivering LeBron's DoorDash, and Rolf's fight is him determining if you get your tip. You have to best him in a game on the court to get your tip. It makes the raid so much more fun to just, like, establish dumb fucking lore like that. Good time. I believe we also had established that, Fog was weird, because Templar was Paula Deen. I remember that much. Explain Verity. We actually haven't done Salvation's Edge yet. That's something that we're, like, we want to do once everyone can be available. But I know we had, so for Gatekeepers, I think it's called, the entire plot was that we are terrorists. We're flying from Vault of Glass to Greenland, which is Venus, and Redland, which is Mars, to commit an act of terror by killing the Wyverns. Fuck, who was Atheon in the drawing? I think it was George Bush? I'd have to look. It was some elaborate bullshit, though. Walter's just really fucking funny. Just in general, he's really fucking funny. I actually talked about having them all on stream sometime. Like, I think it'd be fun to stream a Destiny raid or something with Walter and co, because they're all hilarious. As long as my friend, or as long as, like, the group member Dylan is not there. Because he will blow your fucking eardrums out, dude. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to have, like, did anyone here watch the Ureli 1 hour survival stream? Because actually Walter and my Noah, who's part of that group as well, were both on that stream many years ago now. You mean Destiny 2? Yeah, to stream like a Destiny 2 raid with them. It's an experience. But if anyone watched those streams like many years back, Walter and Noah were both on from the Destiny group. Destined to fit these nuts in your mouth? I'll give you that one. That's a good one, actually. I'll give you that one. What do they call Nezarek? We haven't done Ron either. The ones we made guides for, I think, are Last Wish, Garden, Vogue, and Vow. Next time, if I'm still quiet, it's just like a matter of this microphone. I could turn, you know what, actually, we're just going to test this right now. I'm going to turn my volume up in the software and see. Let me know if this increases the background noise. We're going up to 70%. That should be significantly louder. If this is like blowing out your eardrums now, let me know and I can turn it back down. I had to turn it down to 50% because there was audio issues when I was doing voiceovers with background noise. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the gaming zone. Welcome to the Golfa gaming zone. My Xlizer spawns are kind of bad. I guess I can probably abandon this one, though. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to do, like, stream our raid experience. I had a lot of fun doing Last Wish with them again. Good time. Last Wish is just heat, to be honest. That nobody touches. These nuts joke in here somewhere? Like, what if you touch these nuts? I don't know, it's in there somewhere. If you mean in Warframe, I'd have to think about that, honestly. That if you hear echo, it's because I'm in a studio apartment. It probably will get picked up louder now that I have the mic volume up. That was part of why I had it turned down. Jump through the goal again. Yeah, it can't play the little, like, bump bump. Yeah, I love that shit. Yeah, I live in a studio apartment. I've talked about this before, but I have this, like, elaborate setup I need to invest in to improve my acoustics. But it's gonna cost me, like, $200, and I don't have that kind of money, dude. It's like my videos, I can kind of fudge it for each, right? But my streams, I can't. I would definitely like to get the better setup, though, for sure. But it's going to be kind of expensive. That's the next Cool Kid stream donation goal. To make my audio not sound like shit. Stream donation goal. Nah, dude, I refuse to e-beg. I felt bad enough with the new PC fund way back in, like, 2022, and I had no choice. My laptop was, like, this channel was gonna die if I didn't run that, and I still feel bad about it all these years later. And this is real engaging. I'm just holding E, and things are dying, and it's really cool. It's really fun. Getting employed or something. I said, YouTube is my job currently. It's just that, you know, dude, living is expensive in general. If I, like, stopped doing YouTube as my job and just got a normal job, I'd make a little more. Like, I'd make a decent amount more, but then this channel would die. Like, make it feel more fresh. That's true. Maybe I'll just, like, one full rotation. I don't feel like doing two. Especially because solo Cascade is pretty slow. Kahoot 2 when? I actually don't want to do another Kahoot because Kahoot has changed their business model and it makes me mad. Kahoot charges a lot more than they used to now, which I think is a shit thing to do for like an education tool. Thank you for the 5 YIP memberships, Coney. Congrats to everyone who got Jade Lighted. Rest in peace. You all got fried by the Jade Light. Just get rid of this guy real quick. Bum-ass Thrax. Get the fuck out of here. Why am I in a broker zone? Go ahead, e-beg. Hell no. As a bartender or something? Dude, that sounds miserable. I also think you probably don't remember that I mentioned this on a prior stream. I have, like, really severe social anxiety. I can only work, like, a few specific kinds of jobs without it being, like, a very overwhelming experience for me. I know it's a little personal to say that, but it's the truth. I got stuck in a bush. I'm like the average Hunt Showdown player, dude. I'm gonna equip Kane. Next Warframe. No one here is gonna get that joke. Did you die, maybe? Holy shit. Fuck out of here. Thank you. Without Kratos? Yep.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I'll just stay here for these to expire. I said solo Cascade's a little slow. On your amp build? It appears in my Prime Vanguard video, I believe, if you want to see it. Or Mosin Bush Goblin. I'm gonna be honest. My favorite weapon in the game makes me a bad person for Hunt Showdown. Dude, I fucking love the Officer Carbine. I know that makes me a bad person, but it's so good. I crutch on that thing like fucking crazy, dude. I will say, though, I have been, I'm a big fan of the Centennial as well. That's a fun weapon. I do fuck with it heavy. Martini Henry, also a very fun weapon. Due to Eternalism? No, I don't think it's due to Eternalism. I think it's due to the man in the wall twisting Adis's memory.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
This game mode for years. I think it reduces their progress. I honestly don't entirely remember. I don't play Cascade a lot, to be honest with you. Eternalize these nuts? I don't know if that one works. Void angle was right there. Holy fuck. He fucked Adis over. I don't think that it's as, like, it's reliable either way, right? I think that it's, like, an important thing to highlight is that memory is a fickle thing in general. Like, I don't think our operator would be evil, though. I don't see the incentive for our operator to, like, actually be cruel to Adis. To get shards. I mean, that's fair. It is a little annoying. to do the Eidolons. Especially if you don't already have a good amp for them. I think my other Exiler is about to get captured. I don't even fucking care, dude. Heal! Dude, who the fuck? Just fuck it, dude. Just fucking kill him. Oh my god, he was invincible. He was made invincible by the... I don't know if anyone here even knows what just happened, but I'm mad. I'm low-key mad. He was made invincible by getting corrupted, so the Vexoric hit did 0 damage. That's so fucked. That's so fucked up.
Exilizer has been retired.
For no reason. I mean, I feel like it doesn't really fit with the operator's character, but that's like the genuine course of events. Fishers, yeah, I feel you there. It was even worse when it used to make it so that Ancients could grant them Overguard. That was a horrible thing. I'm so glad they took that out. For those who don't know, if a Thrax Ghost was corrupted, corrupted Ancients could give the Ghost Overguard. That was so ass. I hope that my other Exilizer does not get captured so I can leave. I actually have gotten an okay amount of arcanes thus far. Not a ton, but a few. I'm getting jumped? They deploying that shit. No, I'm not going all the way over there. Fuck you, Quinn. Oh, I got my shit dispelled. Oh, she died? I didn't even realize, dude. I didn't even realize. I was looking at my other monitor. Valkyr moment, perhaps? Oh, ouch. They got my ass. I got staggered. Prime sure-footed? Prime sure-footed? Dude, I can't equip Prime sure-footed. I heard it makes you transphobic. I can't take that risk. Too much of my audience had their egg cracked by my videos, apparently. I can't take that risk. Or not. That's, I think, the Sirius and Orion thing is like such an obvious change, or such like an uninspired change. I do not think the E listens to me with that getting added. Why not use Poise? Well, because I'm on Naramon right now for the combo. Poise is a Unairu's passive, I believe. Oop.
This cascade is growing out of control. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Ollie? Holy fuck. Way to end the mission with some bullshit. If you equip Prime sure-footed, easily. And I deserve it. I'd fucking deserve it, too. Fuck this mission for real. We are leaving. I'm sorry, Crit Kitty. I'll get you back.
Cleansed Exilizers to keep the cascade at bay for now.
There we go, there we go. Okay, for a second I was worried I just taxidermied my cat instead of reviving them. My warframe is strong again. Fire line. With Aegis scale. No, but almost nothing is on the level of Hildryn. Valkyr's still stupid good. She's still really good. But I think Hildryn is kind of like in a category of her own. Honestly, she's very much up there if you ask me. Well, I think we've been streaming for long enough. Let's do our, our little wind down that turns into 5 hours of more stream content. You know, I'll even do you one better. We'll put on Sparkle Dog right away. Oh shit, wrong Varuna. We'll put on Sparkle Dog right away. I can equip different appearance configs. In chat, dude, Volt goes hard. Volt was my starter, and I still fuck with Volt heavy. Alright, everyone. As is customary, I need you all, if you've just been hanging out in the chat, haven't been saying much, this is our lurker moment. We can really get everyone together. If you could give me a hi Wally in the chat, I'd appreciate it. Just let Wally, Wally likes being appreciated, and I also want to, know that you're here and that you're chilling, right? If I could get some hi Wallies, I'd appreciate it. We gotta let Wally know that we appreciate him.
Safe and sound.
I don't know if Wally's actually in the chat right now, but Always gotta let Wally know that we appreciate him. It's very important. Hi, Wally. Oh my god, Liam is here? I haven't even equipped Chevenant yet. I mean, I guess if they've asked, I haven't noticed. Is it about to end? Damn. You were the Sparkle Dog. I think I left it equipped after a stream or something, yeah. Hold on. I feel like I need to. It's too iconic. Chevenant does have to come on as well. Cool, Chevenant 369? When did that get made? What the fuck?
Do you remember the
You had to have made that before this moment. There's no fucking way you made that in like 30 seconds. There's no way. Crazy work, dude. Crazy work. Do we keep streaming? I need to map out my budget and see if I can start picking up pieces of the acoustic setup. Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna check my bank account live. Not on stream, obviously. You guys aren't gonna get to see it. I don't think it's any of your business. But I do need to check this. I need to do some math real quick. At April Fools. Like, on April 1st, yeah, but that's just, like a product of... Why is it making me enter my password? I have biometric enabled. Fuck you. Anyways. I mean, yes, but, like, it's just the Easter Bunny one. That's... Hold on, I have to think about that. Did something not... Okay, yeah, I did my math wrong. I was gonna say, that's not right. Anyways. Wearing a MAGA hat? Did you think that... I'm sorry, do people think that the fucking, like, patriotic hat... Let me get the fucking image. Hold on. Let me get the fucking image. I'm sorry, guys. Does this mean Cool Kid is MAGA? Oh my god. You know what? That reminds me. Do you think anyone would mistake the Shit, hold on. The August one for a MAGA hat? I think that I was... I mean, I think it's pretty clear that, you know, it's the beach episode. Here are some crowns. Thank you, Eliu. Thank you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at 2020. What was it like storming the Capitol? Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. That's crazy. Chevenant spotted in Nancy Pelosi's office. Buddy Kid 369. Dark Woke arc. I think, yeah, the August one is coming up next, and then after that we have the, you know, the fall one. This is another nice one. I like this one. This one has me clothed, which means that technically the January one has me naked. And I remember when I pointed that out, Zert just typed in the chat, "I'm so hard right now." So I've decided maybe that information does not need to be broadcasted. Do I still have... Hold on, shit. Do I still have a gain bump on this? I do. I probably don't need that anymore. Anyways, God damn it. Maybe yeah, you see, I realized it as I was saying it that maybe I fucked up by saying that. We'll get a shout on AOC's desk. Fucking hell, dude. These accusations are false, but I will be storming DE's offices so that they add Titan to the game. Remember hashtag 10-0 for Titan? Dude, fuck it, hold on. Y'all remember hashtag 10-0 for Titan? Hold up. I'm railjacking it right now. Nope, wait, that's the relay. I forgot that those are available in this menu. I stand by my opinion that we need more moons as locations. We need places like Titan, okay? We need more star chart locations. You can see Titan in the Saturn Railjack skybox, dude. It's right there. It's just like the Void Angels. It's right there. We need to... 10-0 for Titan. Dude, hold on. Fuck it. Remember, everyone. Remember, everyone. Hashtag 10-0 for Titan. Just put this... This looks so bad. Just put this on the... Put this on the screen. Hold on. Maybe I should lower it a bit. Put this on the screen. Hashtag 10-0 for Titan, gamers. Do hashtags still work? I don't think they do. 12 Sharkwing Gritty. Okay, that reminds me of a funny thing. I remember before the Duviri Paradox came out, I had a dream that I played it like when it released, and it was 4 Arcwing missions on Saturn, and I was really confused the entire time. Hashtag 10-0 for Titan. You have a glyph in game? I do not. I'm not part of the partner program. Hashtag T for D is funny. Damn, that is funny. I'm not gonna lie. That is fucking funny. Dude, should I tweet 10-0 for Titan again? Maybe I should grab like a screen cap of what just happened. 10-0 for Titan, baby. 10-0 for Titan. I need me a Ravenous Maw. Why? Shit, I should probably go ahead and end the stream. But I gotta go to KFC and get those fucking... that popcorn chicken. That sounds good as hell. I opened my KFC app and I have 26 reward points. I am destitute. Damn, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Restarter of dead trends. I don't think I brought back, like, the dab or anything. Hashtag MTF. Yeah, like SCP. Zero nutritional value right there. You did make Arthur dab? Yeah, but I didn't, like, bring it back. Tighten your lips on these nuts. I'll give you that one. That's a good one. I'll give you that one. Yeah. They brought the, KFC brought back the popcorn chicken, dude. That is splendid. They still have their potato wedges? Hold up. They got rid of their, they used to have, like, they brought this Southwestern cheddar gravy. Dude, that shit hit. I'm sad it's gone. That shit was good. You want me to get a Pepsi with that? I'd rather kill myself, to be frank. Pepsi's fine, actually. Ruth's Sweet Chili Revenge? What? Oh, it's part of like some Supergirl collab. I was gonna say, who the fuck is getting revenge on my ass?
Will you begin another mission?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I shouldn't go to KFC for health reasons, but I'm not gonna lie, man. I do want to try that popcorn chicken. That sounds good. I want to give that a taste. Just like how I want to taste these nuts. There, I'll beat you to it, goddammit. You know your crimes? I mean, I got several of them. Dude, I'm pretty sure that my identity is a crime in a lot of countries. So, don't even get me started. What, on the fried chicken? What's the problem with that, Idan? What's the problem with that? Why do I... Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I keep seeing the message Estra genuinely, and it makes me smile every time I notice it again. Yeah, what's the problem, Idan? You say you could go for some of that KFC right about now? Oh, that's way too big. Go for some of that KFC right about now? Some fried chicken? God damn it, dude. I'm not sponsored. This is not advertising, okay? I just kind of want to go to KFC. It's not deeper than that. It is literally not deeper than that. It's not deeper than that. All this free promotion. Sell out? Damn, dude. You know what's fucked up? As a YouTuber, you can't just talk about things you like. Like, I remember Drew Gooden talked about this in one of his, like, buying weird Instagram ads videos where he's like, I can't just say I like it because people will think I'm sponsored. It's like, nah, dude, I just like things sometimes, man. It's not that deep. Sometimes I just like things. On Sex Taco Bell? I mean, I used to. Using KFC to make money? Damn. Like, Taco Bell's a little inconveniently far away now, so I don't go there as often. I do fucking love Taco Bell, though. Sponsor opportunities? KFC? I mean, I do. If you're referring to me as an it. For fried cock? How would you... Favorite burrito from Taco Bell? There's a decent joke in here somewhere. Okay, my favorite Taco Bell item, this is kind of tangentially related. They had this thing called the Nacho Taco. It was a soft taco with nacho cheese and tortilla strips, and it was $1. That was the best thing they ever released. I would go to Taco Bell and buy like 5 of them, and just eat them. It was so fucking good, dude. And then they brought it back as the double-stacked taco, but it was $2, and it had another taco shell inside of it, and that was pretty good. And then they got rid of that for no reason again. Taco Bell just actually wants me to kill myself, I think. Every layer from them I like, or every unique item from them I like, just goes away. You know what? Hold on, let me pull up Taco Bell's app right now. Is there anything on this godforsaken app that I actually think is good? They've gotten rid of all my favorite shit. When are they bringing back the double stack taco, dude? The beefy potato loaded griller is kind of heat, actually. Yeah, it's still not here. They never brought it back. That's so fucked. That's so fucked, dude. In this economy, yeah, literally, dude, I would go, like, I would get off my, shift at work at, like, 11 o'clock at night when I worked at the help desk. And it would be like 11 o'clock. Nowhere was open but Taco Bell and McDonald's. And you can bet your ass I'm not going to fucking McDonald's. So I'd go to Taco Bell, and I'd just buy a shit ton of the nacho tacos and just eat them all in one go. And that stuff was good as fuck. Lotus-shaped chicken nuggets? Peak? Angry 16-year-old on stream? Dude, I'm just saying shit. It really depends on my energy level. Like, in my videos, I try to be more professional, and honestly, when I read off a script, I just kind of enter, like, a presenter mode, almost. But on stream, it's like, yeah, I'm just fucking around, dude. Sometimes I'll be lower energy, and it's a lot more like my videos, where I'm just kind of talking about stuff. Like, the last stream was like that. And then there are times like this where I'm kind of higher energy, and we're just clowning, dude. We're just clowning. Is my salvation? Yeah, dude, that shit hits. Are those nutrition cubes? I agree. I agree. Iceberg remake when? Not currently planned. The Iceberg took me 5 months to make. Like... Ace chip on your cheese? Thank you, Idan, thank you. Feels unnatural for me. That's completely fair. I know it doesn't work for some people, but for me, I definitely need it. Do the YouTuber man voice? Okay, what should I say? Tell me what you want me to say in the YouTuber voice, and I'll do it. I'll give you that. I feel like I need something to say, because I could always do the, like... Hey everyone, cool kid here. But that's too generic. That's too generic. Made into Power Rangers? Yes. With the cashier? True. Estra genuinely. Hey everyone, cool kid here. Today's video is Estra genuinely rad as fuck. I'm sorry, dude. Read the cock and ball torture Wikipedia page. Hey every pony, cool kid here. Welcome to Top 10 Fast Food Places. At number 1, we have Sex Taco Bell. Okay. You better not look inside the Golfa room in the Morba Zone, kids. I hope that fits. The YouTuber voice isn't like I said, I just talk that way when I read off of a script. It's kind of hard to think about doing it on purpose. Honestly, it's hard to think about it like doing it on purpose. The Burger King lettuce copy pasta. I can try and pull it up. Hold on. Burger King foot lettuce for scripts. I feel like, should I just do the intro? This is so much longer than I thought it was. Hold on, I'm not... Yeah, I should probably be the rant Sona. Wait, you're so real for that. We have to put the rant Sona on. Boom. There we go, there we go. Hold on, okay, let me think about this for a second. I feel like, okay, I want to do the Burger King one, but I know I'm just going to start reading it like chills, because that's how I'm reading it in my head. I don't think I can do this one without just starting to do that on accident. Even got the crossed arms, exactly. Nightmare Frame could never interact with chat like this. Fucked up. Fucked up. Snooping as usual, I see. I don't have a good chills voice, that's the problem. Youngest warframe content creator ever. You are officially the greenest person ever. Dude, the My Name is Green video is really funny, even if it's really fucking stupid. I need to fix my YouTube studio. Bob Bip on the poster? What, this one? This is an old Necros art piece. Unless I just misinterpreted that. Number 12, Mouse and Bake. Dude, top 10 British meals is so fucking funny. It's so good. The long vids. So you did miss the lurker moment, but I have kind of done it with like the chalky chair thing at the end of some of my videos. This peak look. I don't know if DE would want to associate with someone as nuts as me. Like, it would be super cool if I had the opportunity to interact with them, like, you know, like a Tactical Potato or Brozyme would. I don't think they want to do that, though. Dude, I already read that once. That's the worst part, Who. Maybe you clipped it. I already read that once. Chalky Cherry. I don't know if I've ever explained why I say that. It's an extremely niche reference. Extremely niche reference. God damn it. You know what? Fine, I'll read it. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Currently, I'm spraying the walls of a Taco Bell bathroom since the Nacho Taco is back. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Today, I'll be explaining why I have been hiding the fact that I'm a dev, despite saying that I'm not one in my video. The short answer? You're all fucking stupid. Sorry, I added that last part. I added that last part myself. It's a good thing you all aren't making the game, or it would suck. It's a good thing I'm not making the game either, to be honest. Would be great for videos. Listen, we're just clowning. I'm gonna be honest with you all, writing a joke is way harder than coming up with one on the spot, in my experience. I don't even think I'm that funny. But, like, writing a joke is hard. It's genuinely difficult to, like, write a joke as opposed to just coming up with one on the spot. Like I said, I'm an improv kid, unfortunately. That's why I'm so unfunny. Well, we've been... You know what? Fuck it. We'll hit 4 hours. We'll go for 7 more minutes. It's a nice number to hit, right? Unfunny and yeah, dude, I got the worst of both worlds. Theater Kid 369. I'm getting fucking... They're slaughtering me in the replies. In an actual stand-up routine? That's impressive. Once you stand up so you can suck these nuts? Dude, I don't fucking know. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Today, we'll learn how Baruch used to beat their children without his four. Why did we change the pronoun for Baruch from their to his? To estro genuinely in a video? I don't know how I'd work that in, but... Baruch, yeah, I finally fit in Baruch Child Beater. Is so slop. Real as fuck. Like 15 times. Yeah, like I said, a lot of jokes have been cut because I think that they are not funny. I had an entire video. This is Cool Kid Lost Media. I had an entire April Fool's video from like 5 years ago trying to prove with quote-unquote science who the hottest warframe was. That video was like 60% done, and I was like, this isn't funny. And I just didn't ever finish it. Where's the Chekhov's gun? Trust me? We haven't used him yet. He'll come up in a later season, okay? Honestly, the only video I've written that I genuinely think was funny was Angels of the Zariman Ruined My Life. That shit, I was possessed. I swear to God. That video just came to me all at once. And I think it's the only genuinely funny thing I've ever written. There's some shit in there that's pretty fucking good. I don't mean to give myself too much credit. But there was some stuff in there that was pretty fucking funny. In the Gulf room about a Vitalis is high art. I don't think I didn't write that joke, but you know, it is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Hi kiddo, welcome. The stream is ending shortly, but generational line. Funnily enough, that was the beginning of the video. I remember I was thinking to myself, like I think I was like taking a shower or something, thinking about all of the discourse around Angels of the Zariman, and I came up with the void sling into a bitch's house line in my head, and I was like, that's pretty funny. I should use that for something. And then I think I came up with the like why I hadn't paid my mortgage joke like 2 minutes later, and I was like, fuck, I have to write this. This like I have to catch this while it's in my brain. Your hatred of that video, dude, that was like genuinely, that was like 10 years of frustration with the Warframe subreddit, all just boiling over into one video. The whole thing, like every line, had a Reddit post I was mad at when I wrote it. Hasn't been played out yet. True. Is inspiring. Thank you. This is the Rant Sona. This is the Sparkle Dog. He's even got the Cool Kid merch on. It's pretty fucking sick, if you ask me. It's pretty sick. Only after me, though? Damn. I do plan on streaming it, as I do with most updates. Is EDA worth it? I'd say so, but I will say if it's too hard, we know it's getting changed soon. They said that it might not make the next update in August. It might be the update after that the changes to Archimedia release, but it's about to get a lot less frustrating. I'd say it's worth it, but if you can't consistently finish it, I'd just stick with the Netracells and wait for them to improve it. For Warframes, I feel like that'd probably be too strong, honestly. Being executed for this? For the next ice frame? Not really. I don't try to set expectations for that kind of thing. I'm excited, for sure. But, I'll just, you know, see. I'm sure they'll cook up something interesting, for sure. Then ETA a lot? Oh, okay, fair enough. I'd say Deep Archimedia is worth it, because you get... It's a good source of primary color shards. Get the good reward? I don't think so. As Pablo explained it, they didn't change anything else. I believe they're just buffing the Warframe reward from 1 permission to 3. So I would wager that if you still drop the Warframe, you could still take every modifier and loadout restriction and still, you know, be good in that regard, right? Always be used. I mean, that's fair. I think it's wild it took so long for us to get another one. Increasing points required. Did they say they were? I'll have to rewatch this segment. There was a screenshot posted? Hold up. Dude, I don't look at Twitter. Pablo posted some bullshit. Let me pull this up and probably crash my browser. They post some bullshit that I didn't see. Well, Pablo didn't post anything. You get the second to last reward, so the shards. I was like, where did they post this? Or, yeah, what the Sirius and Ryan thing again? It's such a generic idea. I don't think it's like they listened to me on that one. There's an entire video on it, but I just see the source. I don't want to watch a Brozine video. I'd like to just see the source. I don't know where it would have been posted, because it's not on Pablo's account. It's on his fucking Blue Sky or some bullshit, dude. Maybe they posted it in a Reddit comment again. I don't see anything in the replies either. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I found it. I think I found it. I think I found what you're talking about. It was something completely separate, but it does contain the new layout. Hold up. I think I found it. I think I found it. Is this it? Okay. Yeah, I guess they are shifting it around. Pablo made it sound like on the dev that they weren't doing that, but yeah, I believe 37 is the current final reward. And they're moving it. You know, people are going to disagree with this stance. I'm actually fine with that. I think that, like, Archimedia, I think, like, when I was suggesting sort of my rework concept for it, a lot of it was centered around the frame randomness being the hinge of it that things kind of revolve around. It is weird, though, that, like, I'm pretty sure Pablo said nothing else was changing in the thing, but I don't think that, you know, is the case if this is going to make it into the game. Now, what's the red arrow? Pablo was pointing out where you can change your loadout. This may not ship. Obviously, this is subject to change. It's not actually out, but we also know that we're going to be getting, like, buffs for the things in the rotation, so I guess we'll see how that plays out. I honestly normally play to the restrictions. I almost always do, actually, so... But yeah, I guess we'll see if that actually ships or not. But I had not seen that, because it was just a mundane Pablo reply. But I guess it had, what they intend to do? Okay. Dude, why can't DE just say these things, like, somewhere normal? It's like when Megan said that she was gonna have Pablo on to clarify the Hildren thing in a fucking Reddit comment. Like, please just post this somewhere I can find it. Yeah, honestly, personally, I'm fine with them making you pick, like, the warframe, if that becomes necessary. I get why people wouldn't like it, and it's totally, I think, a matter of taste at that point. But I feel like, especially with certain warframes ducking certain modifiers so much, having to pick one, I'm fine with. But again, I get why people wouldn't be. I guess we'll see how that shakes out. Anywhere else? Yeah, it's frustrating when it's like, yeah, here's a major thing. Like, I mentioned this before. I've shown it before, but I don't know where I saved it. But there was a Reddit AMA where one of the writers for DE said that there is, like, the universe can't handle the Drifter and the Operator being in the same place unless they're sufficiently close to the Void. And I'm like, why the fuck is this not explained in game? Like, what? We just haven't found it yet. There's a good chance. Honestly, there's a good chance. I think you're right about that, Thanda. I think you're right about that. There's a Reddit thread? Hold on. I have too many tab groups open. I have to fix this. Okay. Trying to catch up a little bit, sorry. Making Wally laugh is 4. If it's a peculiar mod, it's just like a flavor thing. This is for Reddit? Real as fuck. Just collapse. Yeah, I think they just can't occupy the same space in the same timeline, if it's about the drifter thing. I should probably go get my popcorn chicken, dude. I'm starving. I ate a bowl of chicken tortilla soup for breakfast. Like, fuck, dude. There's almost, I think it was like 10 hours ago. Unfortunate. Well, I had a 4-hour blackout. Damn. Yeah, I do wonder, like, I guess we'll see based on community feedback if that stays, if that is intentional. I could go fishing for more information on the topic. I don't want to do that right now. I need to go get something to eat. But good to know, good to know. Because like I said, I hadn't seen that. It's some innocuous screenshot about a totally separate thing. Again, DE posting important information in the weirdest fucking places. Gossiping on the internet. Real as fuck. Like, Vayhack. I could bring back the KFC image if you want. They can both exist. Yeah, that's my understanding. But I feel like that should be explained in-game. Like, somewhere. That shit that has peanut butter? Peanut butter? What the fuck is this food? Sorry. No, I probably wouldn't eat a sandwich like that. I feel like there's a decent joke in there coming, but it's fine. If they are in the void, then they can. If they're like in the void or near the void, like when they both appear in the labs during the Lotus Eaters, then they can. I think this was supposed to kind of be implied with the cutscene at the end of the new war of like the operator and the drifter swapping places when talking to the Lotus. But because they appeared in the same place on the Zeramin, it wasn't really clear what they were trying to say with that, in my opinion. Also, okay, before I go, I have one thing to bitch about. I need to talk to Warframe's narrative lead, because I have a question about something that's been annoying me for a while. I don't know if Red Pixel is still here, but Red was talking about multiplayer in a video of theirs, and how the canonicity of multiplayer is very questionable in this game. And there were people that argued that Ember Prime was evidence of eternalism because of this line. Let me get the arrow. This line. I'm just going to read this. The old woman gestured for the officer to take Kayleen away. The meeting was over. When Kayleen reached the door, she twisted out of his grip and shot back. Why would you do that? Why would you put children on a military ship? We didn't. That would violate procedure. So for those who don't know, this is about the investigator who first set foot on the Zeramin after it returned from the fold, like when it went missing in the void and came back. This final line is very open to interpretation. My interpretation of this line was that they told the public that the Zeramin was a military ship to shroud the tragedy of it being a colony ship. That was my interpretation. We know there are multiple Zeramins, so it's different Zeramins may have served different functions. And so that was kind of how I interpreted it, was that the public wasn't actually told the nature of the ship. So many people argue that this is eternalism, and that this is from an alternate reality where the ship actually was a military ship. I do not believe that. I'm sorry, I think that is a huge stretch, especially considering how old this lore entry is. But people were arguing that in Red's comics constantly. And it's like, I need to talk to the narrative lead just to ask, what does this line actually mean? Or at the very least, what does this not mean? Because I'm so fucking sick of people saying this. Makes more sense. Yeah, we know that they, if it was or wasn't. Well, if it's a military ship, I think that the tragedy is lessened, because it naturally wouldn't have, like, a lot of people on it. Because I feel like hiding that kind of tragedy entirely is difficult. But I don't know. We know that, like, the Orokin destroyed a lot of the, you know, history of old Earth as well. So, once or twice, they did say that they've only used it twice, which, thank God they finally brought that up. Thank God they finally brought that up. I'm so tired of hearing it as an excuse for everything. But I believe that said that they used it twice, if memory serves. I'd have to rewatch it. Orakin or Akin? I guess Orokin or Akin. I think I just say it Orakin because of like my Midwestern speech. Remember when Lotus, like, you've opened an Orokin vault. It's just a stupid pun. Yeah, fair enough. My narrator, dude, thank you for stopping by. I should probably end the stream now. I should end my life now, actually. If there's another fucking plane, I'll just get it over with quick. Helping Orkin. Well, the Tenno weren't known to the wider public. In fact, there's a point in the old piece where you can hear a Dax talking to a Grineer, I think it is, and at one point the Dax even says the Tenno aren't real. Like, the wider public, I don't think, knew about the Tenno, and based on Drussus's, like, the way he talks about them, I think they were basically urban legends. Like, whether or not the Tenno even existed wasn't really known at the time. That's my interpretation of it, at least. Go eat. Thank you for the 20 crowns. I probably should. Okay, yeah, for the Drifter and Operator, and the other for Sirius and Orion. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Well, technically there was the Barrow Relay event thing, but whatever. Your studio apartment? Dude, fucking finally. Yeah, I think I'm going to execute this stream. Again, thank you for everyone who's watched the most recent video. It is vastly outperforming what I expected, and I'm very appreciative of everyone who has taken the time to see it. It is doing a lot better than I expected. So again, thank you all for the support on that video, and thank you all for watching this dog shit stream as well. Yeah, I guess that's how all my streams are, though, let's be real here. But Esther, genuinely, yeah, thank you. But thank you all for, hanging out. The VOD playlist is in the description for all the old streams. The Discord's in the description if you want to suffer a brain hemorrhage. It can do that. Remember to brush your teeth twice a day. Look both ways before crossing the street. And put these nuts in your mouth.